if it's the graphics card itself that is doing the struggling. I'm not sure if it's the Nvidia, like it tells me that something is going on with the encoder. Got me a pop-up. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on there right now. We'll have to check in a second here. Let me get onto the task manager. I don't believe the GPU is in a particularly crazy spot. No. So, yeah, not quite sure why that is. It might just have been too much smoke here in the middle. And WARNO being relatively unstable right now anyways. That led to all of this. I'm sorry for all of that. It's not really helping out at this moment. But yeah, the push here is not working out. This push here is the final attempt, but they have figured it out. BO-105 still around. Leo is still around. Bombers are still around. They are coming in for this, and Woodenbox and Burfax are not getting through here. They don't have the force really in the north. There is most likely too much here. The HSFs are actually not a real problem. There is a T-64 here, but it's only 3 minutes, so they would need that right now. T-64 BVK being pushed back there. They actually get a CV in there. Is this actually making it a draw? There is no CV to counter that. Still 2 minutes. They are, but at the same time, it's only a +2. Ah, right, it's only a +1 zone up here. No, it's not good enough. +1 is not good enough. They would have needed Bravo. Yeah, or going even deeper here, but they won't get any deeper. And the red side even gets pushed out there for a second. Yeah, there's too many reinforcements here coming in. They have the points, they have the HE bombers. And Hippie and Skull are going to win this here, as Box is surrendering, Burfax not giving up, but it's only a couple of seconds here. No, it's not the Valon this time around. It's something with the drivers. It was my streaming software crashing because of some issue with the encoder, but with Nvidia. But that might be due to too much smoke and the custom map. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if it's the standard issue that people have right now, or if it's yeah, it's the first time I had that crash. So yeah, but it might be that Pibbat had some issues as well, right, with his streams crashing lately. So might be the WARNO issue that we know about. So yeah, Hippie actually going through here in the first round, and then we have only Yuki-Por and Blitzwar. Is that game through as well? Can we? Yes, Yuki-Por and Blitzwar winning as well. So we have round 2 matchup coming up. And that is going to be interesting. So, yeah, round 2 matchups up now here. And we have some ping. Axis plus Hippie versus Resnos plus Slavia. We have Whoa. Ooh, that's a hot one. Joker mix. Sheesh. Does guard versus A1 and Renegade. And Yuki and Blitz versus Stahl and Amduzi. That's a hot one as well. It's going to be hard. Which one do you guys want to see here? Let me know in chat. Let me know in chat which ones you want to see here out of the winner bracket. Like the top 4 are the winner games. And then Zugrex and Tourney got down in the bracket because we have an uneven numbers of games played each round. So there was one winner being down paired and one losing team being up paired there. But I think that should be a good one nonetheless. And for future rounds, a bit less impactful. This should be a fun one. Map this time around is Hessa. And it's the 4-player Hessa. It's not the ranked one. It's the one with a bit more points out there. And guys, if you want to support the tournament, you can do so via Match Arena, where we have all this lovely stuff. Also, Super Chavi, thanks for the follow. Larry Fisherman and Tanka, thanks for the resub. And we can put this out here for a second. Yeah, this is where you can, guys, go and click the contribute button and just get it all through. Are we still live on YouTube? Did the YouTube stream die completely? No, we're still live. Okay. Yeah, it's just a bit inconsistent here. Hope Eugen fixes issues with WARNO soon. I hope Nvidia fixes their issues with drivers soon. Yeah. Not quite sure who is the more impactful reason behind all of this right now. But yeah, good game here. Second Panzer Grenadier carrying as we're going up into the next round. And I think we're gonna go with we're gonna stick with Vo and Skiffic. And Joker and Mix 90, as that sounds like one of the hottest ones here. They're still all setting up, so we have a bit of downtime. Gonna use that to go for a restroom break real quick, guys. And then we're gonna be back with game number 2 here. What happened there? As we're currently waiting out here for round 2. And big thanks there for Veda. It's $56. Much appreciating your support there, sir. And thanks to all of you who chipped in a bit with the claim codes. As I said, you can just click the claim code button, adds 25 cents to the prize pool. It's completely free. Everybody can do that. And just click it, and there's still 44 codes. So, yeah, couple of dollaroos there for free to increase the prize pool here. And help out the WARNO scene. I wonder what we will get next year. The matchup that we're gonna go after, as I said, is Vo and Woe and Skific here that have 20th Panzerna, 79, 56 VDV, and 119. So pretty tank focused, but they have the 56 in there. And the 20th Panzerna has some good speed boys as well. Whilst Joker and Mix here, relatively aggressive. WK combo there. The heaviest tank that they got are the Chieftain Mark IIIs. So they're not quite as tanky, but with the 24th, they have a division that Mix 90 loves to play, with a good amount there of Bradleys. The second UK, obviously, really aggressive deck. And one of first is a weird deck to mix in, but no pun intended. But it's having its strengths there for sure as well. And if you can assist it in its weaknesses, it's not that bad either. Like, it can win you air superiority with some good helicopters, at airplanes with the F-15s, and helicopters are strong. The forward deploy infantry is strong. The infantry in general is quite nice. You just don't have any IVs, and your strike aircraft are also somewhat limited. But if you can enable somebody else's strike aircraft, like for example the Strike Eagle, that can work out. That can be a way to victory. So, going to be interesting to see how that all pans out whilst people are setting up the games here. Yeah, there's quite a bit more 1v1 games going. It's, in general, good to see that WARNO has stabilized so nicely lately. And the player numbers not really dipping off at any moment in time in the last, like, nearly a year now since release. We always have been above 1,000 average players. And, yeah, even without any massive releases lately, the player base holding on nicely, which is really nice to see. Death row here, level 10 to 20. That's not the tournament game. That's for and the aim pressure already in there. Noise. Hessa going to be the map. And yeah, Hessa, the one that we all know from ranked, is quite a bit different than the one that we will play. Because this Hessa has the zones in a pretty different way with the two ones. Like with the middle that is usually the vocal point here, not as important, way more importance over here, and then also this double pointer here that is just placed really aggressively, but super far away from everything else. But usually the way how you win or lose this map, unless you overinvest into it and then you lose the town heavily and then it goes completely to shit. And yeah, this is a hot one. As people always struggle to adapt. Like that, most of the players here are high level ranked 1v1 players, and they just struggle to adapt to this map every single time. Like we see some massive mess ups, and I'm pretty excited to see it once happen once more here. As yeah, people overinvest here, people underinvest here, people go for the town fight and just get completely crushed. Uh, People try to rush down here and they get stuck. Like, yeah, it still has no central zone, so it's still a slower map, but it's having way more points than the other Hessa variant. So there is potential for fast takes here, making it a good bit more interesting for 2v2s in my eyes than the standard loadout, even though the size is exactly the same. Zugrex coming in here. As the other guys are coming around. Hmm. Are we down again? No, right? Beam is up, right? Okay. Because my Twitch told me I wasn't. Some, I thought jumping the internet was already enough, and the world didn't have to punish me more. But now we have random crashes. Yay! Yay! Added on top of all of this. But yeah, lovely Saturday here. The first really warm weekend that we have in Leipzig. We've just had an amazing day so far already. Meeting up with some friends, doing some sports, and now some lovely WARNO. How can a weekend be better, guys? How can a weekend be better? Lovely board game night yesterday, up till 3 a.m. This is the shit. And now it's a lot of lovely WARNO with all of you. Come on, where is Mix? I want to see the Skiffic. Really want to see Skiffic in 2v2. Skiffic plus Woe, that just sounds really, really gnarly. Skiffic plus Woe, that just sounds like a lot of speed. And high quality plays there. But Joker and Mix, no pushovers. They usually play really stable. Like they went for the throat last game and just didn't let loose. But now they have some really, really strong opponents. Like this might be the best game of this round. And yeah, we're going in here. So let's jump right in. Mix and Joker bringing around. Nice. Bringing around first UK and second and 24th. That's kind of what I expected. On the other side, Skiffic 119th, Woe 56. This should be a hot one. Skiffic with 119th. Yeah. So this shouldn't be a fast game then. Like skipping on 119th, that means that it should go relatively slow. Somebody is still seemingly loading in. That's why we don't see the timer yet. Hope it doesn't crash. Was there a rehost? Doesn't seem to be. Let's jump back into the spectator thing. Okay. They might have rehosted there. So, yeah, sides are the same. We are in it. Everybody is loaded in. I think it's 3 Serbian players in this. I believe both Joker and Mix are Serbian, and Skiffic is as well. Wouldn't have bet on Serbia dominating WARNO competitive play, but I guess that's where we're going here. Well, obviously from the States. And this, I'm pretty interested in to see what the 2v2 opener here of Woe and Skiffic is going to be. Like, Woe's playstyle in 2v2 usually quite different to what he comes up with in 1v1. Really trying to make the fusion of 2 division work. And focusing more on specifics. Well, a lot of other teams play it like they kind of split the map in half, but That's not quite the way Will wants to play it. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't quite. My 24k here. Coming up. That is Skific. Will we get a helicopter opener here? We will get a helicopter opener. Interesting. Yeah, Warren 19th, they have some forward deploy infantry. They have some helicopters. So they can be more aggressive in openers than you would expect. So the transition then to the T80s, usually pretty tough for the division, but if 56 is covering you for it, and they just give you a wave of BMP2s, then that transition actually might be easier than you would think. So this is going to be interesting. 3 helicopters from the get-go. Both Spetsnaz grew with Stingers and some OP Spetsnaz in the north. BMP2 with Modradredka here. Yeah, they spread out over the whole map. Like, both players are across the whole map here. On the other side, we have the split. No, we don't have the split either. It's Joker all across the map as well. Okay, so it's a real mix here. I'm interested in this. I'm really interested in this. This is 2v2 development that I want to see. The Scimitars here on the other side coming in nicely. Who do you guys think will win this? This is one of the hot ones. And actually, as those are live games, we can do it as a vote. Predictions are up here. BTRs, EGS, Strela 10s. Have some decent amount of MI24s here. It's not going fully now, all in on that, but it's still decent number here of these guys. OH58s on the other side, but they don't outrange these guys here, I believe. Oh no, they actually do. Wait, those Me-24Ps are weird. The R60 actually has terrible range against helicopters. It's the airplane variant of the AA missile, so it has terrible range against helicopters. It doesn't have the E-glass here, but it has actually decent range against aircraft. Whilst on the other side, you have terrible range against aircraft, but you have decent range against helicopters. So the OH but it can kite the AA helicopters on the other side though. Now that's not good. You have the Stingers and all, but yeah. Mix coming around with Bradley's. Scimitars coming around as well. We have a Mud CP going for golf. Ha! BTR 8 with AGS, BMP2s. All of that going for the center here. I don't really see a massive focus on either side. It seems to be a bit of a slow play here. Though we have a Chieftain Mark 9 down here, but we have a tank on the other side as well here with TO55. Not quite comparable, but close enough. And neither side wants to really put up a concentrated push here, it seems like, in the first minute or two, so this might go all the way. This might be a 40-minute game. But obviously it also depends on the engagements. And usually Skific, not known for going all the way to 40 minutes. Usually the games of Skific end quite quickly, with over 90% of the cases him victorious in 1v1 ranked. The mad lad who went 100-0 in a row on the ranked ladder. But we will see if that keeps up against the top players here on the other side. Joker always a bit in and out, but played quite a bit lately and usually when in shape, in a decent form as well. Mix 90 always in good shape, so this should be an interesting one. Mix 90 in the past, playing a couple of tournaments, I believe, with Derek's, though Tiberius usually their partner. And just in general, practicing a lot with Derek's, with Tiberius, having a bit of a different angle on the meta than a lot of the other top players, though sometimes just realizing things earlier than the rest. Uh, and yeah, it's an interesting take here. Like, this is a lot of meta-defining players here meeting, and it's going interesting to see how they tackle 2v2. Like, whatever we will see here, I think it will shift a bit around how 2v2 meta will be seen. MP2's coming around. Where are all these pinks? Okay, we get some aggressive pings on India. Skiffy really wants this place. But Mix wants these places. They're not pinging with each other, obviously. Okay, and defense play here in the south. What's coming in? This is a long setup phase here. This is a really long setup phase. Constantly shifting here on the left side as well. More tech beacons being pinged. I mean, both sides should be ready at this point. I haven't seen a shift in deployment in a while. I feel like the timer will be on Joker and Mix 90 though. To either get an air dominance, so that's hard against 119, but the long range AA is limited on the side of 56 and 119, and you have tornadoes plus F-15s in the sky, or get that push going on the ground with a maybe slight lead in some armored cost efficiency early on, but as soon as there's too many T80s and as soon as the cluster mortars get out of hand, you're in trouble. And you don't have the artillery to win artillery wars with 24th and 1st UK. So yeah, air or just real solid ground play might be the way here. Well, it's 119th, obviously can rely on the big boys in the end. 56 can just print the BMP2s and then add some cluster mortar sprinkles on top. And yeah, here we go. 24th coming up. I'm not sure Mix 90 and Joker are the most calm people either, though. So, yeah, it's interesting to see. Chieftain moving around. Warrior Oblique is a nice one here. Can actually damage the T80s, but the T80Us obviously can shoot back with 80 jams at it. The helicopter here are dangerous. Infantry moving out. The OH on the way, as I said. Though, has to be careful with the other Mi-24 around. Ooh, good hit there. OH coming around. Doesn't find the kill. And the last one goes into the middle of nowhere. Good kill there on the Moderate Redka though. BTR going down. The Mi-24P being pushed back. Luwatz goes down as well. Terrier Para, Skiffic and Woe winning the north engagement a bit, but losing the center one and not winning the southern one yet either. So that one here most likely will be a slow burner. Ooh, BRMs here, maybe of Skific pushing a bit too far. Good reactions there. MP2 pushing around. Mix 90 pinging. Skimitar checking the situation. Scorpion and Milan going down. Well, that's the Bradley. Doesn't get the BMP2 there. Skimitar smoking off, disengaging. Bradley not finding the kill here either. This is all okay. BMP2 disengaging. 200 points advantage for Joker and Mix as they were faster with the captures. Military police and fire team pushing slowly in the north. Really small deployment here by Vo and Skific, but they put in the reinforcements now. Meaning though that they most likely won't be able to do anything aggressive at the rest of the map here for the near future. Center, I don't believe Mix and Joker want to do anything, but South might actually be where they're interested in it, as they start pushing a bit further forward here. TO-55 outclassed by the Chieftain Mark 9. Only these 3 damage, whilst receiving 6 from the Chieftain's main gun. And SAS Patrol, Snipers and Co here, all getting into it as well. And as I said, the reinforcements in the north and in the center. Southern reinforcements currently not seen, so the reinforcements of Joker and Mix here having some shots on actually pushing on. The early game is in favor of the blue team here in my eyes. BMP2 does survive for now. Chieftain pushing forward. Scorpions lighting all of this up. We have a T-80U on the battlefield already. We don't have it in the south. Southern T-80U coming up now. The Chieftains have a window of like 1.5 to 2 minutes to get some job done here. And I think there is room for that. I don't believe these units here, the red units, can hold the blue units if the blue units put up the pressure right now. And then the T-80U might arrive too late, so really a solid window of opportunity here for the blue team to get some damage in there. Ito might go down. TO-55 and Bradley trading in the middle here. TO-55 still getting involved. SAS Patrol down here, chilling out in the cover, spotting everything. Military police in a solid position here. And we have a bit of a push in the middle. T-80U on the other side still holding out. The Mi-24 was kept alive, so can do some damage. The M109 maybe a bit slow. Maybe the wrong investment in this, as it doesn't allow for a push yet, and the T-80U number is now going into critical territory. 3 T-80Us, you will struggle to kill them off, especially when microed by Skific with your ground forces here, as penetrating them is not the strong suit. Obviously, you can deal with it with Vivair, but there are some Su-27Ss out here, so that's something that you have to chew through first. You have the Tornadoes, you have the F-15s, so it's possible, but it's not going to be easy. Well, chewing through T-80Us with the ground units is likely impossible if they are microed on the level that Skific usually micros, so letting it go up to 3 sounds pretty scary. National Guard Bradley goes down. We see Bradley's and Ito's moving forward. SU-27 on the battlefield. More armor coming in here. Chieftains with AVRE. We have warrior pleaks here coming along. Those are really nice as they have 24 damage missile. But damage on both sides pretty limited. Woe is me with some Quadzdikas with 2 veterans here, going up to 6 rounds per minute. Whilst warriors and armored rifles pushing in the middle. There is still some defense force here. It's somewhat limited though. The BMP is getting pushed back by the artillery. TDU is stunned down, like that's the way to deal with it, just pushing somewhere else. Mi-24s and T-62s are there in an okay amount of amount as well though. Honkers not able to deal with the Chieftain Mark 9 there. T-62 pushing forward, ATGMs flying around everywhere. Like really everywhere. And where we see some damage done by the helicopters and co. The push off blue in the center is working. T-62 MD has to smoke off, has to disengage. But blue side is also losing some units here. Whilst we see BMP2s now pushing up from the north. Armored rifles pushing forward. Luwats goes down. Seed plane actually coming out. That's an interesting one. Gets the helicopter. Tunguskas have their radar turned off. And one of the missiles hits it. Seed actually goes down there. SU-27 goes down on the other side though. So in the end, a fair trade. As an SU-27 down means that killing off the air might be easier in the long run with your own air. Mi-24 here goes down. Chaparral gets stunned down though before it can get the finishing shot off. As blue is getting in here. But the red side is trying to keep up. And for now, the T-80s are still around. It starts to become an issue that it's only them now. As red side was losing a good couple of other units, but attritioning away a couple of warriors, attritioning away a couple of infantry units here, so it's not like blue is getting all of this for free here right now. They pay for every meter with a decent price. Chieftains going pretty low as well now. And the warriors and scorpions will get through a decent amount of stuff here. But the question is, can they get a +2? Or maybe even a +4 with that zone. Warrior Fire Team Law pushing a bit further in the south. TDU there holding their ground. And yeah, we have a good amount of forces here. But nothing really that can help out in holding off the blue force completely. The helicopters can't quite get in there because they will get hit by stingers. The tractor up here is keeping up as well, and the warrior scorpion ball is quite gnarly. Para leader slowly pushing up. ATGMs not hitting here. The TDU does its job. The units over there. Oh! What? TDU gets side-shotted by Bradley. I was talking about how the ADU kept it up, but it just went up in smoke. Oh, this is a massive loss. You can't afford losing TADUs like that. Like, especially not in the current position they're in. Oh, this is rough. That was a big miss micro there. By Skific. Warriors and SAS Patrol pushing forward. And this zone is looking pretty vulnerable now. We might have a big upset here. Or not really a big upset, but we might have an upset here with Skific and Woe versus Mix 90 and Joker. Like, out of the 4, I would have ranked Joker the lowest before this game. Still a top 100 player, but not quite up where the others here are. But the connection between Mix and Joker seems to be real solid. At the same time, we have a red counterattack in the north. That at least could delay some ticks. That can force some movement out there as well. Doesn't seem to be like it will just push all the way to Juliet, but might really counteract this one nicely, as it's a +2 zone there as well. So Red still needs to figure out how to keep this all locked up in the long run, and that's the hard part here. Like, how do you contest all of this in the long run? And I don't quite see it yet. Especially not if you start losing T80Us. Artillery putting up the smoke screen here. National Guard pushing forward. Helicopter is not doing the job. Belajor here trying to hold the northern corner. Skiffic and Vo with a bit of counteraction now in the south. There is no massive ATGM wall here, so there is potential against the TADU. But nothing happening there just yet. Bombing run does get the better out of some infantry units in the north. Jaguar might go down here though. Nope, it gets out alive. And the assault pioneers and military police are arriving. Both of them potent forces. So Blue might still be able to hold on here, whilst I just don't see Red holding on. I mean, it's 6 BMP2s here now, it's T80Us there, and still the blue wave seems to be bigger. Still blue just seems to have too much, which is wild. Like, the amount of concentrations, 2 T80Us, 6, 7 BMP2s, 2 helicopters. How can that not be enough? But it just doesn't seem to be enough. It's a wild little action here. And it seems to heavily swing into favor of blue side here now. As they get more town. They start to lose units though. The autocannons get involved whilst their tanks and IFVs can't quite do the job. The Centurion AVRE here going down. Their infantry not the greatest at killing off enemy vehicles outside of the law 80. And you don't get that many in these divisions. So TADU there coming around after T62 died. And it will be a pain as well. BMP2s doing okay. T62 went down there though. Units going down on the side. We have a big counter push here to stop this from being a real tick. And the +2 here still continues. And they got them up another 200 points here. Whilst they're about to get potentially even more if they take out the Belajor. Yeah, how is this not good enough? It's pretty wild that the TADU is not quite what we... We have BMP2s, we have Conkers all rolling in the north. OP Spetsnaz there, might get overwhelmed. Armored Rifles trying to get into all of this as well, but yeah, they're still pretty outnumbered. OH helicopters coming in, Gazelle rockets coming in. The southern push might be the way for Skiffic and Vote to turn this around. The numbers here have become somewhat favored into Red side, though they don't have as many supporting vehicles and units as they might want to have here. The recon especially pretty limited, but they have some. And at the same time, ATGMs here not doing it for blue side. For now, the +2 continues. They kept them out of the north. This is how I want my games here in this tournament. Like, this is the intensity I was looking for. We had a similar game with Hippie and Skull versus Earth-X and the Wooden Box in game 1, but this one even has more back and forth here. Like, in the first game it was more about one side getting points but then struggling outside, but here it's... BMP1 pushing forward. Okay. ATGM's trying to get engaged into the action here. Bradley pushing in. Warrior pushing in. The Bradley numbers going down a bit. The position here maybe not the perfect spot. Well, Bradleys and Chieftains still getting against the BMP2 here. Finishing the job, so the KD is not in a massive issue. The smokes are annoying for the other side. But so far, the center here is going well for blue. Now, it starts to become the south that is the issue. Where, with the +2 still up and 23 minutes still remaining, situation is okay. Tornado goes down to the SU-27. That's pretty surprising. SU-27 gets shut down as well, though, on the way out, so an eye for an eye. And the Belgior should be easy to target, but we don't really have any good artillery on the battlefield to do that. Whilst we have RPG-22s here getting kind of shredded by the other 2 infantry units by being out in the open and being stunned down. So they would have to disengage, but I don't think they would survive that either, as they're just getting fired upon by everything here. And yeah, there we go. Watstika getting some points. As the +2 does continue. ATGMs coming around the numbers again. Well, we have this plop here still. The preservation of the TADUs for the most part was pretty good. The one that was lost in the south, that was pretty painful, but still. Okay, S27. What will happen here? What will Red be able to do here versus Joker and Mix? I feel like there should be a plan here now. 20 minutes, 800 points in the bag. This is an important lead for Joker and Mix. It's something that you really shouldn't underestimate number-wise. And they also seem to be able to keep up trades decently. M1 IP went down. That is not great. Modvadredka getting pushed back. Paraleader might go down here as well. Belajor just completely went untouched. The M109 never got reloaded, but we have some engagements down here. Blue side now starts to be the one that loses a bit more lately. BRM1K going down here again. KDBVK. Well, yeah, more and more Ural trucks rolling in. Need it for all the repairs here. The infantry pretty low, but at least they're holding on to that. At least it's not a +4. With a +4, this game would be about to be over already. So that's the saving grace for WoW, but WoW needs to find an answer to all of this, and I am not sure if that is actually going to happen. Tornado F3 here, flying in the sky, keeping cover above all of this. We have the engineers here, we have the Bradleys here. All of this is decent defensive tools, but we have a lot of BMP2s now on the other side. So that's convenient here. And that could swing it all around. But I'm not sure. Ooh. Ural moving back. We have now the start of the engagement here. And more reinforcements coming for the north, right? The other side is reinforcing the push in the center. That still is ongoing, but Red might actually be on a way to push this out. Not enough against the T-80, not enough against the helicopter, not enough infantry in general. And the power leader is getting pushed out here. 1,000 points advantage. Nothing to sneeze at, but not the game changer here completely. That the red side now has the chance of getting those kind of points back. Question is just where. Do you attack the open ground? Do you attack the towns? Do you attack the railway track one? It's tough to say. EMP2s, TDUs pushing forward. Blue side here is dropping like flies actually. And yeah, that's now death ball that Woe and Skifwick were waiting for. 3 TDUs here once more. And blue side doesn't have the numbers that they had last time when they pushed in. The trades here really in the last 3-4 minutes just a bit too blue favored. Well, red wasn't. Yeah, red was able to minimize their losses. So blue here in some trouble. Gem coming around. Two going down. Rovers slowly getting involved here. Nice kill there. M2HB going down. Scouts in the fire here. This is the big wave. This is the one that has the potential to change it all now. I think the south has stabilized again. Jaguar HE coming in for the kill against the T80. Bradley coming in, does miss. Strela 10 not getting the kill. T80 survives with 2 hit points. And the Jaguar goes down. TDU at least pushed back a bit, but not really changing much. Whilst the plane was lost for all of it. And oh my, it's just blue units dying right now. It's just blue units dying right now. Obviously red units get a bit damaged and so on as well, but that can be repaired and you still have the unit around to keep space to maneuver around, and the +2 is now in the hand of the other team. With 16 minutes 25. Empty LBU sitting around there. SAS patrol chilling out there as well. Yes, the TO 55 gives them a decent, cost-efficient frontline unit, and then the TADUs are pretty gnarly. Mod Strelkies, 4 of them pushing through the Itos there, still in the wrong spot. As more infantry is needed here. Armored rifles destroyed. PMP2. Oh no. BMS Concourse getting destroyed here. Whilst we have decent amount of forces here setting up for another push, going for the +4. Even with a +2, this will be a close one. So +4 could really seal the deal here. SU-22, 27 coming in. Tornado not able to finish it off. But we have more and more little vehicle here coming in front of the couple of TADs that got bought. And I'm not sure how this all works out here now. Ooh, Warrior Pleak goes down. TDU here moves another competitor out of the game. M1A1 Bradley is demolished earlier, and seems like the number of APCs on the French side might be a bit low. HE Bomber, Strike Eagle coming around. Doesn't find its bombarding target. Okay. More and more blue units dying. Like, this is really the big issue here. With blue units dying, their front line will collapse soon. They didn't get any further kills on T-80s. They only killed a couple of BMP-2s lately. But a lot of their Bradleys got hammered away. Still 13 minutes. And this might even be more than a +2. This might be an outright destruction here. Got Stika getting involved. Not able to find any meaningful kills there. But still trying further, and the T-62 BMP bubble is pretty strong. Armored rifles here mostly out of ammo, so they can't help it out further. No resupply there. As we get an Apache instead. Okay. Bellejour sitting in the back. Okay. More and more red units pushing in here. CV goes down. But they got through. They got sneaky in here. And they go up back to a +2 here. There is the counter push happening over here. And there is a CV in the north. Oh, the Cav! The Cav is sneaking! The snipe on the Bellejour would be big. Before the Para dies. Para does have a law still. Oh, it would be big. CV pushing back in the south. Challenger Mark II there, not in spot. And it might just collapse the whole south. Still a good amount of time. Bellejour goes down. Oh, the CV goes down before it can recapture, so it's a +2 for Woe and Skiffic again. It's a +4 now. And it was a slow game, but it's collapsing now completely for the blue side. The trades in the last 10 minutes just a bit too one-sided. And this is going to be it here now. And yeah, there we go. GG is called. And Skiffic and Woe actually get the job done here. It was looking wonky there for a while. And that was not even the opener, that was just a bit after. But in the end, they push through here and just keep grinding, keep getting better traits, and getting the W with it. Yeah, that's not quite it. Putting in the results here, as we have a couple of others as well. The FMC game over here. Going in favor of Jeremy and Nocturna. We have Critic and yeah, Spaceboar winning over here. The wooden box and Burvex coming out on top over here. Victory for Cheech and Garter. Those are pretty scary players as well. And yeah, Skiffic and so on we already had. Here we have a W. Okay, so 3 games remaining. Wonder if is the Stahlbrecher game still up? No. Okay. Zugrix game is still up. Did I miss the Stahlbrecher and Yuki Po game? No, I didn't miss it. But the other games are not up anymore, so gonna go into a short break, guys, and then we're gonna be back with the results here. Yeah, so the next round that we got here now is up now. And we have a pretty hot one here again. Okay, Woe and Skiffic versus Yuki Porn Blitz. That is going to be hot. But are we gonna go with Cheech and Guard? I want to see what Resnos and uh, because I haven't seen these guys in a while, Resnos and Slavia, and I want to see how good they are when they were able to win that 2 rounds in a row now. The first match against even a pirate who won their second game as well, so don't seem to be pushovers either. And now against Texas and Hippie, whilst Cheech and Garter are strong players as well. So yeah, that's an interesting top matchup here. As we by now, if we load here, are down to 4 teams with 4 wins. So going to be interesting here. And yeah, this should be a good one. I'm really excited. And let's have a look at what these 2 teams bring to the table. I believe Cheesh and Garda were playing Axis. Resnos and Slavia for sure did. 119th, 9th Panzer, KDA, and 27th. So that is a really nice mix there. And no, we have on the other side, we have 4th Division, 2nd UK Infantry, 1st Armored, and 5th Panzer. So a lot of Leos and a lot of British stuff versus some of the best East German ones and the top end Soviet stuff. So that's a hot one. No 56 this time around. No 5th Blinde either in either of these rosters. So that those are not needed to get here. And yeah, that should be exciting. As we are above 16 teams. As we are above 16 teams this time around, we need 5 rounds to make sure that there's a winner. But there might be kind of a winning team already after 4 rounds. It's always a bit of an issue with the Swiss format when you don't have the exact numbers. Especially as we also can have potential draws and so on. But so far it's pretty clean. Yeah, we're gonna see though. There still might be no. I don't think there's any down pairs this time around. So we're most likely just gonna have 2 winners. One and then one final winner after the 4th round, and then the 5th round is more so for fun because I don't believe the one that is then 4-0 can be displaced based on the other tiebreakers. But potentially by the direct match one. So still going to be interesting. Actually could be displaced by the final match one. Yeah, they are setting up now. So we're gonna have a bit of downtime here again. Time for you guys to go over to the Matcherino page and click the claim code button because that's free money, guys. You can just generate free money for the community by clicking that little button up here and adding 25 cents to the prize pool. Just like that. Couple of you already did, but there is a lot of buttons to press still. Don't believe all of all of you have done that yet. I can't do that anymore, but you guys still can. And yeah, thanks for all the followers. Thanks for all the support. There we go again. People coming in on the match arena. For all of you guys on YouTube, find the link in the chat now as well. And yeah, we're gonna cast more WARNO League tomorrow. More WARNO League season number 3 casts of Division 1 action coming in. And we're gonna have some more action here with spectator mode coming up soon. Slavia and Resnos picking now. The map in round 3 is going to be Urban Frontlines, I believe. Yeah, Urban Frontlines is the map. Which I also didn't expect people would vote on, because usually it doesn't have the best reputation in the community either. So we got a river map and we got Urban Frontlines. Like, if you would have asked me beforehand, I wouldn't have expected that to come around. Yeah, Azamut just coming around, thanking for us playing his map, but thanks goes out to Hazamut there for making a really good one. More replays coming up. Yeah. Oh, damn. Wooden box already on it. Yeah, I think the map had, and like, you always are worried when you see a river map, but it actually played out more interesting than the usual river map, that's for sure. I still don't think it's the most amazing design, but when it comes to river maps, it's for sure on the top end. And Eugen has for sure done way worse river maps in the past, so the WARNO ones are better than the rest of the river maps they do usually as well. But yeah, it's an interesting one. Resnos coming around here. And there we gonna see that coming up with spectator here most likely in a second. Not happening so far though. The Resnos and Slavia did beat Hippie with 9th Panzer and KDA versus 2nd Panzer Grenadier 2nd UK combo. So that indicates some strong power there. Like, if you beat 2nd UK 2nd Panzer Grenadier combo with KDA, like KDA 9th Panzer is a nice combo. Actually might be really nice for the matchup, though you don't have fort deployment, but on Hessa that's not as important. Yeah, you can do some damage there. You absolutely can do some damage there. Coin flips currently going on, and I believe the game should be up relatively soon. Interesting how quickly Wooden Box and Perfect got into theirs. Like that was a hot one. Hmm. Okay, they are setting up. I think Resnal's misunderstood me there for a minute, but we're getting around to it now. We are getting around to it. It's a slow one though. Like that's always the one day. The downtime is a bit longer than when we just go for the quick casts in one after another. But it's coming around, and WARNO is feeling great right now. I'm a bit sleepy, a bit more sleepy than I wish I would be for this, but last yeah, the last 24 hours were fun nonetheless. So fine with that one. Was worth it. Yeah, bit unfortunate that Mr. Chloride is sick today and couldn't join us here, carrying me through. But we're getting some games in here now. I don't believe any of these default server name. That's not them, is it? No, that's some of the others. That's not them either. And I Am Salt is not them either, I believe. You know, that's Mix 90 Joker. Okay, that's another game, but not the one we want. I'm taking this sweet while here. That's not the game either. Come on, guys. Okay, they're all in the room. We're this far already. I love that reshuffle sound. I really enjoy that. But they didn't go for all of this just yet. Okay. Come on, guys. Press play already. I'm not sure about the thesis part. I think he still has some time left. I'm not sure. He only got sick yesterday, so if it was to yesterday, he most likely got it finished. I believe he still has some time. I'm not 100% sure though. What the time schedule there is. We're waiting for a bit more here. Come on. Why has it to be the last game that starts that I pick always? Ah, that's the most interesting one. I promise. And then it's going to end in 1 minute after a 15-minute deployment. Already can feel it. Already can feel it. Okay, there we go. That's what we want to see. Now we have a game to cast. And yeah, here we are. Urban Frontlines. Sheesh. Bottom feeder. Versus Resnos. And Slavia. And it's KDA that's coming around. Versus 2nd UK, 5th Panzer. Kind of would have expected a WK combo here. But 5th Panzer makes a decent amount of sense as well. I mean, yeah, both have good amounts of IVs. On the other side, 27th, obviously BMP3 can do a lot of harm here. And KDA can bring a lot of infantry just into the middle here. Just into the meat grinder. So that is going to be interesting as well. Guys setting up here now. Having an eye on the side zones here. Gazelles coming up. Defense beacons for the KDA. 27th and KDA both don't have forward deployment, so the SAS will be able to do a lot of harm here. Most likely. The Fanspear can help out a bit as well. There's decent recon squad there as well, though obviously more so as real recon than as fighting force, but they can help out on the side. The Gazelles coming in nicely with very good optics. Milan 1s can come around here. Milan 2s can come around. All of those guys doing pretty well. Fox here can do a bit of harm in the south. Well, there's a bit more space down here. A bit more space up north. Potentially do some damage as well. SPWs. Moving around. This is a lot of MGs. This is a lot of 7mm MGs here. Okay. MGs and HSFs. I guess that's the anti-KDA blob. Like, that seems to be the intent behind all of this. Just swarming the map with light MGs that just can stun down the KDA before they can get into annoying range, having decent DPS for the price point against those kind of units. I'm not sure if that's really what you want to do here, but I'm interested to see if it works out. And yeah, the Rolands here, they're going into interesting spots as well. As long range AA, Sicherungs, Milan wants all have their art on this whole shenanigans as well. So yeah, this has some play. Luxus moving into India there. Gazelles and foxes can move into the south. On the other side, it's only Slavia deploying so far. Not sure what KDA plan is. Is KDA plan just air spam? Like, this would be a interesting approach to all of this. If we... Oh no, that's right, Slavia's KDA, but yeah, then that does make sense. I misread who was what there. No, we have books, we have stuff. We don't have 27th on the battlefield yet. That seems to be... Yeah, okay, there we go. Redka. Okay, we're starting to get forces here now. Nothing important yet really out there, though. We have some tanks here. Leo 1 and Leo 2 on the battlefield. But that's about it. One Leo 2 A4C. Outside of that, it's a lot of infantry. Decent amount of AA. Good amount of ATGM teams. And a good bit of forward deployment. Not the most aggressive forward deployment, but still good numbers there. So that all looks quite promising to me. The pings going all around. Defense towards Foxtrot. Sheesh. Wants to get in there. And with the +2 zones in the middle here on the 4-player map, and the tick can go up quite quickly. Can be really punishing. It can still grind out, but it's usually faster than the 1v1 urban front lines where you have all these zones as +1 zones, and where it just takes a lot slower. And finishing a game in below 20 minutes usually is not really possible. It's possible here. If you get a +6 by rushing all 3 center zones, like the game ends in no time. So the enemy has to be somewhat careful there. You can play the point tick game on this map. We had way faster ticking maps still in the past, but there is potential here. Players always control their own units. There is no shared control. You can't give control of the unit to another player. That would be cool. Unfortunately, not the case currently. And also something that you would have to be careful with, as it could be exploited for stuff. So always something that needs to be taken with care. And we all know that you're not always the best with stuff like that. So I think they just don't want to risk it. And that's why we have what we got here now. Pings coming up everywhere. It's interesting to see the difference between how long 2v2 takes to set up and how long 1v1 takes to set up, because 1v1 is just you build your own thing and then you just put it down and then you press play. Here you need to really coordinate with your teammate where you exactly are going, and yeah, it just nearly doubles the setup time, or maybe even more than that. Like when I was playing with Stahlbrecher in some of the tournaments, we were pretty aggressive players, and often our setup time took longer than the games we played. It was a bit frustrating, but it is what it is. I kind of wish you would put a timer in there that maybe it's not quite as harsh as the 3-minute timer, but just like tell the enemy to get in there now. MiG-29's coming around, taking out one Gazelle. Obviously not a massive win, but also making sure that there is no air rush. Two MiG-29s getting two Gazelles, getting out now. Question is, what can the SAS do here? How much land can they contest here? Lux is coming up. Fox going around. Red team is all about the center. No attempt towards Alpha. SAS getting out now. It's full on defense mode so far for the red side, and I think that's getting their opener. Like that's what they can do here. So makes sense to do that. Whilst we have more Milan 2s and the MGs here now pushing in for the other team. Saxon on the way to the south. Beer leaders, 7mm, all coming around again. Zuni rocket F4s. Getting hurt pretty badly, getting shut down by the Boog. Boog doing Boog things here. The big missile launcher getting its kills. Whilst in the center now we have some real engagements going on. Not a good start for the blue side. 5 units down without a single kill for them. Lux is here trying to get in some engagements. Milan 1 under fire by a lot of BMP2s. And might just go down there. Dodging out of it, but more blue units going down without getting any kills. This is not where you want to be. That's the KDA Schützen plus BMP2s. Outnumber the enemy here now by a significant amount. Lynx rocket gets involved from the ground. KDA Schützen pushed back. Saxon goes down. HSF and SAS holding the spot nicely. BMP2 versus Van Speer doing their thing. BMP2s and Modredredka going down a bit, but the situation is still KD-wise better for the red team. Fox here on a mission that could be gnarly if you get that in the right spot in the long run. You can even maybe hunt down something like the Malkas here. Malka, a really key unit for KDA. That artillery piece, that howitzer just can demolish the enemy side here now. And second UK only has the M107, not quite the same, and the fifth only has the M109, so that doesn't quite cut it either. Su-17 going down though, that's nice. Only a couple of transports lost. Spectra goes down, more transports lost. A lot of Saxons going down here right now. But they spot for it. T-54 going down. Aufklärer is going down. The Saxon in the middle went down, but only after capturing it. So the +2 here now for the blue side. Getting some actual points here on the board now. Having a 1-point lead, but the bigger question is how long does red take to actually get their SPW in here? They will try to do it now. And as they kill the CV on the other side, they just need to get it in for a second. They don't even need to capture it. They just need to neutralize it. But even that might backfire here with the SPW getting killed. SAS, yeah, gets the kill there. At least it's neutralized, but yeah, not sure if that was really worth it there for the CV. Malka getting involved with good artillery hits. SAS nearly down. Milan 2 under fire, and the SAS will die here. Whilst the T-54 still stays around here. Milan 2 trying to get some fire on target again, but gets shot down by the BMP-2 but first. That one goes down as well, though. And it killed some deaths here in the middle. Pretty numerous. T-54 will die there too. 30mm grenade launcher likely about to go down. Second one of them around here as well. Whilst motorized airmobiles die on the other side. Just a classic grind here. Good defensive line with BMP-3s in the north. But the center is going better for the blue side right now. Leo 2A3s and Leo 104, 105 here around. Good amount of Leos here in general by now. That's 7 tanks. Leo 1A1 having to disengage. Ooh, that Su-25 shouldn't do that. Does survive for now though. Roland 3 with the last missile. Doesn't get it either. One Leo 1 goes down, but on the other side a couple of 30mm and BMP-2s go down. At the center, with all the MG fire here now, is favored for the blue side. Especially as the KDA Schützen here don't really have the military police, so they get stressed out by the MG fire quite quickly. And then they don't have any DPS left. The T-54s, those can do a bit, but the infantry fighter on its own currently is pretty favored for the blue team. Rockets now coming around, though those get shut down. Fox over here in the rear, though. Well, starting moving. If we have 2 Malkas now on the battlefield, that would be the ultimate coup. That's the only Malkas that you get. If the Fox can get on top of those, if the Fox can get those both killed, this would be a genius move for the blue team, taking away the red team's capabilities of just grinding them down with artillery. As the rest of the grind here is really not going red team's way right now. BMP-2 is going down, infantry dying here in the center as the other team just has the better HE output system up there right now. Losing the zone once more, +2 up for blue. The Urals and over here in the middle go down, but the Malkas, they can make the difference. They can hit hard. Saxons going down. And HSF's getting hit. The northern situation here. The tanks will struggle to get into range, but if they can do, they can overwhelm this as well. Fox still too scared here, but that really would be the catch. And the KDA player, yeah, that's where they need to go here. Malkas continue moving. As the Fox starts to get into the rear. Warrior getting involved. ATGM's flying against the T-54. T-54 didn't disengage. Gets hit by all 3 missiles there. And just gets taken out. The KDA leader is not going anywhere here. Rocket helicopter is getting around. The Strella's desperately trying to kill them off, but even they might get taken out here now. Ah, no. They are able to defend themselves there. Fox in the rear. Still moving forward. Still slowly approaching. Good gun on this thing. Really good gun. With the Rarden. And will find its first victim here most likely. And can go for a hell of a lot more. Yes, the Malkas are the goal. This would be big. F4 rocket coming in here. Gets the BMP-3 killed. That alone might already nearly be worth it. But, they saw it. Flavia is going for the Fox, so the Fox likely is not going to be able to do the defense here. And not on the move. Not like this. And the Mi-24 gets the kill there. So the Malkas stay alive. Good attempt. Not quite working out. Osa here getting hit by artillery, not moving, so actually might get taken out. Yeah, Osa goes down. Warrior goes down in the middle as well, and the +2 does continue. Sheesh and Bottom Feeder here on a solid lead, but not really running away with it at this stage. Rocket plane. Ah, nice. With the book, it's always risky though. Always so risky. The Malkas really key getting the Iltis leader there. Just sniping that. Trying to get some more damage on the infantry as well. And there goes the F4 book this time around with a bit more accuracy. And this northern situation seems to be pretty solidly red, so I'm not sure if grinding out there is really the long run. Well, it's KDE Schützen here getting pushed back. Pioneer Flam versus Armored Rifles in a strong engagement there as well. The Malkas really could be what breaks the blue team though in the long run. They start to get in damage now, and the blue team would have to give up positions a lot quicker if they want to beat that. F4F trying to come around. F4 once more getting sniped. Leo 2A4 going down. Blue team did so well for a long while, but the last 2-3 minutes, red is finding into his game, and the Malkas are starting to really put on the hurt. Rocket finds a good amount of units there. MiG-23 trying to get in, trying to kill off the helicopters. Doesn't achieve that though. I have Phantom moving around. Come on, KDA Schützen getting absolutely peppered by rockets. Oh, the Phantom. The Books and the Malkas. They are the classic backbones of the KDA. At the same time though, blue team actually might get up to a +4 here, as they might just outmaneuver the opponents here right now. KDA Führer not quite getting in. Warrior Milan moving around. BMP2 AG is an issue. Well, it's the Saxon leaders desperately try to get in there. More vehicles moving around. And the 175mm artillery tries to do what the Malkas do. Though that is tough. But the KD lately has been relatively equal again. The leaders are getting in. And with that, we are going up to a +4 here for at least a while. And that is starting to get frustrating now for the other team. The +4 is where you get 160 points per minute. So that starts to make the advantage big quite quickly. It's not holding out for all that long though. Mi-24 did its job. So there comes the other one. Back to a +3 it goes. Was nice to try. It shouldn't be the way that the rest of the game goes, trying to desperately getting in there. The +2 in the middle would be enough. But helicopters here coming in numbers. And might be up there for trying to attempt a similar thing later on again. MR07 aiming on all of this as well. Hitting a Motschützen that actually just moved in there. Second one. Firing into a different direction against KDA Schützen. Motostrelki's getting pretty low there. Fox disengaging. As the Conquerors is a problem. Ooh, it might actually get the Conquerors before the Conquerors can get it. Oh, that's big. Motschützen, they're in trouble as well, as they have only the short range AT. Same for KDA Schützen, so the Fox actually can do all the damage, especially if it is backed up by rocket helicopters as well. Yeah, the fight here for red still doesn't count. Still doesn't have a CV in there to stop it. Whilst blue can be pretty content with the situation right now. The +2 up to 800 points. It's not a massive lead right now, but it's a solid lead nonetheless. Whilst artillery is setting up the smoke for the center. I feel like maybe the other guy should just focus on the area down here and just go there. Links disengaging. (107). Starting to aim up again. Malka's on the other side. What can they get a kill on? They're aiming for the Sicherungs again. The second one is full at supply again. They actually got counter by the read here, so that is a bit scary. If you lose this one here completely to counter battery, that would be bad, but they disengage now. Sicherungs here getting shredded, and yeah, no movement here in the south. Ever since the Fox went through, there's some T-62s as stepping stone units, and the red side actually gets the KD and the KDA leader in here now. +2. 860 points, still 23 minutes remaining, so just enough time, absolutely enough time to get this through. But still takes a while here to get more on the board. HSF's desperately trying to hold out against the KDA Schützen, especially with fire support. But the fire support isn't quite doing what it needs to do here to deal with the other units here, maybe even. T-80BV goes down though, and the Mi-24, so damage is still getting done here. More artillery coming in. Milan 1 being pushed back. Challenger and Warrior desperately trying to engage the KDA Schützen here. Not really super successful, but yeah, more CVs need to get in here. Trying to get all of this around. +2 still going on here. And blue side doesn't really have an answer here right now. The KDA artillery grind might do a job after all. So the Warrior Challenger combo, yeah, that could work here. Challenger decently hard to penetrate, and the Warrior pretty good at killing stuff. Both with autocannon and with AT-GEM. And we have another CV. Warriors pushing through here. The constant fire is insane. Like in 1v1, this map is already intense, but in 2v2, it's just another level. It's hard to follow all of this here right now. We have a Leo 1A1 trying to engage the KDA Schützen. We have a decent amount of forces now in the north. The BMP3s have been disengaged here, have been killed off or pushed back. So actually there is a bit of a gap for blue, but T80BVs are about to come the corner. And then we have more and more of these guys. Moving around here. But is that enough to get fully back in here? Okay. Leo 1 here. Engaging the T80BV. This is the important one now. T80BV versus the Jaguars versus the Leo 2s. Leo 1s here. Moving around. Ah, the Jaguar is not hitting. A lot of misses there. Leo 1 goes down. BRM1K goes pretty low as well. Meanwhile, the Warriors keep up the fireworks. Fagots and Medis here on the fire. T62's struggling pretty desperately there to hold them off, but for now it's functional. The M107 here didn't get microed, so the counter battery might work out as well. We have a Mehrzweckwaffe to clean up the house in the north. There is still the Books, so the Mehrzweckwaffe is a risky business, but it cleans the house. KDA Führer got killed off as well. We have a Saxon leader in the center. Doesn't quite do what you need it to do just yet, though. Tornado stays around. That's a massive mistake. That thing is going down. Yeah, Tornado should have been immediately evacuated. The MiG-29 at least goes down as well, but that's not a fair trade point-wise. Well, yeah, for the armored rifles pushing forward. Plus the Jaguar coming around. Okay. Phantom going pretty deep again. Gets the helicopter at least, which for Phantom is somewhat rare as it doesn't have a gun, but it does get the job done. And the one thing that Blue really has going are these warriors. And there's more of those guys to come around here. Sicherung's moving around. The push in the north here actually might work out as well, as the T80s are pushed back and we have a Leo bubble here moving around. Obviously always a bit risky with planes, but it does get the job done. Marder 182 Milan under pressure. Leo's pushing forward. MiG-27 does get shut down before it can find a kill. CV hasn't fully captured this zone yet, but at least has stopped the take. So the advantage doesn't get smaller. Saxons reopen it in the center now. That's a +2. That goes up to a +4. That goes up to a +6 if the other one gets the full capture in the north. And the +6, as I said at the beginning of the game, that's a hard timer here. That's a 4-minute timer, I believe, at this point, that they will put on the enemy. And they will have to find a solution quickly. And tank hasn't quite captured just yet. Gets the enemy SPW though, so that one won't be capturing quick anytime soon. Whilst the CV moves back in, T80's still around. So, yeah, we get the capture. More are coming around. Okay. SPW still moving around. We have the +6 that I was talking about. The T80 here That one is the target to really clean up the side here. But second T80 already in there. And they need to move now. T62 here, getting into the rear. Like, they have some play here. They even have some crud play here, including some napalm crud. So they really want to get some stuff done here. But some damage could potentially be done here. Okay. Good artillery hits here. Tanks pushed back. Blue for the first time in a long while, losing more units. But they just can't keep up the printer right now, and it's only 2 minutes and 43 seconds. TADB's coming in. There is a TADB VK coming up, but even that one will take another minute to get there. Once we have these guys around, and then we still have the +4 in the middle, so there's a CV for that as well, but I doubt that one will get in. And without that one getting in, I doubt much will happen here in general. Armored rifles pushing forward, T62s going low, and KD Führer in trouble. The 27th Guards is a weird pick as well at the moment. Like, I like that division, but it's not as great. Armored rifles here pushing forward, going through the KDA Führer. This one won't get in there. We only have 1 minute 46. Motostrelki is going down. TADBV under fire. Pioneer flamethrowers moving around. Yeah, this is not getting in there either. And you wouldn't need it both right now. The Napalm Crud is a nice idea, but that should have maybe been the opener here. Like, that really should have been the opener. On a map like this. Now it just doesn't really do anything. And it's only 1 minute 16 here at this stage. So this is about to end. BO 105 flying around. And we have only 2.5 minutes now. As the TADBVK actually made it back into the north here. BO 105 gets it killed though. We still have some CV tanks here in the rear that could just come around and capture it again, especially as everything gets shut down there within just a couple of seconds. Challenger could move around here. He is pushing forward against the mod rifles. Against the mod Schützen, getting some damage there. KDA Schützen trying to get on top of the Warrior Milan. But it's only 1 minute 57, and even without that, it's only 12 minutes here in general left in this game. Big 21 bomber not doing the thing, and yeah, the Malika did a good job, but everything else just wasn't trading here. Like, KDA wasn't doing infantry fights with cheap stuff. T62s didn't get endless kills on IFVs with their ATGMs, like, and the 27th, the BMP3, it's not their map here. They don't quite get their ranges. Their frontal armor is not that amazing, and tanks get close enough that they can one-shot that in the end after all, and then it's cost you 100 points for something that just got one-shotted by a Leo 1A5. That's not the place you want to be. So, yeah, Jaguar AG here coming around, murdering the tanks. CV coming in there, shortening the time even further. And yeah, there we go. Bottom feeder and sheesh. Moving on here into what is most likely counting as the finals. Spacebird beating Jekko. Yeah, we have a good couple of games already played. Givik and Yukipo and Blitz are still missing, I believe. So let's see if we can find that one. Urban front lines. And it's not quite the one. That's the one I want to check out as well. The combo of Stahl with 4th and 5th Blinde is interesting. Both Mordschützen and Corpus Dejan Dovi. On the other side is some hot action as well. Once we get a little... This is a... Yeah, I'm not sure if this works out from our Norwegian players here on the right side. Like, that is maybe an urban frontline connection, yes, but Leo 2s are gonna be a pain in your ass. Like, you need to get those side shots against those, or some planes. You need air superiority here in this matchup. And then the MX-30 still can autocannon you down. Have more results coming in. Yes. This went pretty well for the forward deployment here. But they're still struggling nonetheless. To get through here, red side is taking decent losses. Bomber is coming in here. Is getting its bombs out and just sniped that. We slowed it down a bit too far. Coop not getting a hit there is unfortunate. But this aim juicy push here is scary. Stahl is coming in for the south flank. Like they ignored the center here for the most part. And just go for the tank place. That is a viable playstyle for sure. M113 CV. Engaging the Falchamega Medis. +1 here, but Stahl and Mduzi are pushing in over here. Let's go with this in 4x speed. And the voltage is getting a kill here. +3 is real. Ojakyon moving around. Ooh. No real kill on the Dejans. This is not What are we gonna get either? +1. As the north hasn't been captured by blue yet. They weren't able to get through the T-55s yet. So the center is still holding out, but the flank attack here is interesting. The Stahlbrecher flank attack. The BRDM here though. Ah no, it's not in the really good spot. Could otherwise be quite helpful. But yeah, this is an interesting front line. This is not something that you see usually on this map. Commandos here, not able to get the kills. Players though getting through. T-55 still around. There's the MX-30 Brennis. Should be able to finish it off eventually. Yeah, up against the next one here. But Red still has a decent amount of points here. And yeah, we have all results now. So we're just gonna fast forward through this here now. Yes, I believe. Yeah, everything should be through. Yeah, we have round 4. MX-30B2 getting in there. VAB pushing around. +2 is real now though with the center. And the issue with this combo here of the Dejandovi at the 4th is that it can't push. Like it gets some land grab early, but it doesn't have the AP and it can't really push easily. So the other side can just kind of let it maybe burn out. Though they... MDuzy being stuck up top is a problem. Next map, by the way, will be Albion. And we gonna cover the Skific versus WoW game. Whilst all of this here is going down. It's at a +2 here. Back for the blue side. They just have so much stuff there. The red are coming in here. It's interesting to see how much stuff can be on a map in 2 team games. Bombers coming around. CV tank actually makes it in there, but the other side trying to get one in there as well. The MR10s should just fire into this. So it will be found anyways. And the +2 will continue. Yes. Yeah. More units pushing forward. YPR getting sniped. Sapeurs trying to push forward. Dejan Commandosi from the other side doing the job as well. MX-30s desperately trying to get the kills. Not quite achieving that as the TRM 2000s move around. G-bombers coming in, getting hits off. But aren't able to achieve much here. And the +2 is by now getting further. Blue side even getting in. Really annoying up north here with IPRs. Helicopter losing the duel. And the Leo 2 comes in for the +2, for the +4. And with that for the W. CV coming in. And +8 happening here even. Which in 1 minute 20 will finish the game. And yeah, as I said, I think the matchup just not quite what red side wanted. You need something with a bit more staying power in this one. So yeah, quick break, guys. Then we're gonna be back with the next one. As I need something to drink again. I will leave you with bracket though. Yeah, that was a bit too far. Yeah, this is the bracket for the next round, and we will go with Cheesh and Gada versus Woe and Skiffic. Those are the two teams that are still unbeaten. Hey guys, we are back, waiting for all the flips and stuff to happen. I don't believe they're in game yet. No, we are still waiting here. First game is on already. That's nice. We can jump right in there for having a look on the map. We haven't had a look on this map in a tournament yet, as there is unfortunately no 1v1 version of it. And it's the most unique map out of all usual maps so far, because it's in a bit a different biosphere with southern France, including important things for southern France here, with some lavender fields, and also has these new barrack buildings that are fitting for France. It has the silos, the launch sites, yeah, over here, and so on, that we don't have on others. So yeah, this is the Albion map, exactly, the nuke map. So really nice, like that you made this and added all these assets to the map editor and so on. Really pushed the game further forward in the long run, and I hope we get more of these kind of maps. Yeah, the lavender fields are just, yeah, just great. They had to be there, and it's great that they took the time to get them there. What exactly happened there? Jeremy, what is this message about? That sentence doesn't really explain itself. Okay. Hmm. We have the first team dropping out. Well, yeah, this is all going on. This is going to be an interesting game for Burfix and the wooden box as well. As both sides not really having forward deployment. KDA, no, that's ninth. Right, ninth plus 27 versus Rügner. The 79th is, in general, some interesting matchup there as well. So yeah, that's going to be hot. But outside of that, we don't really have any game going on right now. The others still all seem to be in setup territory. picks and bans seem to be important. Okay. Moving around. Where are the games, guys? They are still in menu. It's interesting to see that you keep, yeah, Skific plus WoW is really the powerhouse that we expected. The Chief plus Gada, they like, yeah, bottom feeder really real fun player as well, and they always have performed well in tournaments before as well. The Ukrainian connection there is strong as well. So I think that's a really worthy match here, or round four. The the other games here all pretty interesting as well. Jeremy and Nocturna 2-1. Didn't expect Exos and Hippie to be 1-2. And then Stahl named Doozy 2-1. Yuki Pop Blitzwar 2-1. Zugrex and Termi got the free win there now. That's why they are 2-2 right now. Yeah, we have Tristan and FCM2C versus Cam and Dango, I believe. Yeah. And that's the good part about Swiss, that if you don't have such a good run in the beginning of the tournament, you will get good matchups still in the end, and you still have some good fun games there if you don't let it hit your morale too hard. Like that's why I love Swiss, because the non-elimination part of it is fine. Like, always enjoyed it when I played it in the Magic the Gathering, and I just got to play the game. I played too much bullshit lately again, but I mean, at least I didn't tank myself like I did with 101st last season, where I got myself down to rank 500 or so and had to grind up from there again. Yeah, that's all from back in the past. 11th parachutist got me up a bit again, but it's a risky division to play as well. And yeah, we are still waiting here. It's surprising how long it takes here right now. And why is that? Wait, what? Why did this double? What? Did somebody else rename themselves Australia? Did they have to restart? No. And what? Okay, somebody else renamed themselves Australia for life. Okay. Uh, you missed that. Okay. I have no idea who those guys are, but yeah. We're not casting your game though. Nocturna. Who are you even up against? Why would we? Oh no, wait. That was right. You are. That's wait. What? Why did you rename yourself to Australia for Life? No, no, that was you from the get go. Little Goat. Ah, that's the rename there. But why would that be an embarrassment? Not that much worse than these two washed people on the left side here. So you shouldn't be in the chat right now. uh, yeah, the Rügner pick is a hot one. I like the Rügner pick. That's a lot of aggressive pinks there. Wonder how the early game went here. Am I too urine going down? BDR trying to engage. A lot of T-72Ss here. And what's fight up here is usually the important part on this map. So you can play around as Anna has a +2 zone, it makes Anna pretty interesting as well. Dimitri and Elena together only have as much worth as Anna. So you can play around there as well, but then you're further away from the other points than when you take both of these points. So still going for this here makes sense. The rear zones are relatively irrelevant for the most part, though they can be interesting when you have to catch up in the late game. And then center and Charity or Cheriton Charlie, whatever, can be pretty important as well. Did we get into a session? Yes, we got into a session by now. Okay. That's Yuki Poor game. It's not quite it either. Okay. Still in Sash. So I'm a bit worried that I don't see this. Oh no, right, can be private Sash. Just need to get invites out there. You can find a league table on playsdl.com or on the Shillong page directly. Okay. Believe this is it. Default server name? No. Ah. Okay. No, they're still in session. They're still not in game. What takes them so long? Okay, they're getting picks and bans done now. Come on, we want to see the finals here, guys. Or the at least the most important one in this round. As I said, I'm not quite sure how it will work out. If anybody has a chance of dethroning the winner of this, I don't believe so. So maybe the team that plays directly against them might have a chance of evening out in Buchholz and so on. It depends on how everything else goes here. And yeah, Buchholz for now is still irrelevant because not enough games have been played. Oh, but after round 4 and 5, it will be the relevant number there. They are still in session. Did we get anybody to finish yet? No, not quite. Yeah, they flipped. They're picking and banning. Not sure if Skiffic had to eat dinner or something. Somebody else had to. We're still decently in schedule. The time slots feel quite nice. Yell to him is up here? What? Will it yell to him up here? What is he playing at the moment? It doesn't tell us. Why? Why is my nemesis up there? What happened? What is he abusing right now? What's calling out the game being boring and one-dimensional? How many games? Only 72%. What? 72% and it's enough for top 10? What's going on here? Okay, I guess it's just the amount of games played. What's the win rates here? Guess Yell to win just played a shit ton. How good is the first Giffic? 96% win rate. Pretty gnarly. 84. Skate up here on rank 3 with 87. 81%. Yuki Paw. 84. Stahlbrecher here doing real strong currently, 82%. Jeremy, 83%. Okay. %71%. 75% for Hippie. Only 67% for me right now. But yeah, Yell to win him, I guess, just played a hell of a lot. That's why they're up here. Whilst having an okay win rate. Usually that's not enough for top 10. Yes. They're still in session. Okay. Well, the funny thing, like, I mean, you can be a tryhard meta abuser. Like, that's always what's on the leaderboard, right? Like, there's at least half of the people on the top there are tryhard meta abuser, but that's fine. But him then also being like, oh no, why are people always doing meta abusing? It's like, bruh, you are one of the top dogs at that. What do you mean? And then being like, BA will be so much better, and then it's like, BA doesn't even have 1v1. What are you even talking about? And the last time I checked, the BA meta was stale as hell as well. And the beta. And in fact, at the moment, yeah, obviously 56 and 5th plane day feel annoying, but what you meet on the ladder is actually quite varied. Like there is for sure some imbalance, and a couple of things could get some nice nerfs, but the amount of stuff that you can play feels better than ever. Like winning with 119th, but also being able to win with 11th para is a nice mix. And yeah, even fourth armored and so on being decent fine. Yeah. Yeah, public division would be interesting. Yeah, and even 56 now is not quite as terrible as it had been. It's still annoying though that we didn't like. Yeah, I wish it would have been kicked from the top, but it's at least kicked down on the like a bit on the top. It's like when I play against it, I still feel frustrated, but more so because it's just I have seen it too much and not as much anymore because it's just so busted. Like I've beaten people with similar win rates when they played 56 when I played something else by now, which didn't happen like in September last year. So that part is kind of fine. And why the hell are they still in session? Is it really the curse of being the guy, being the game that one wants to cast? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Everybody else is playing, but the guys I want to cast, the most important game, obviously takes the longest here. I still don't quite get what Mix and Joker did wrong when they started to hammer away their lead in the game against Woe and Skific. Because I felt like they had an enormous lead there for a while. I believe it's down to Joker's micro not quite being up there. How's the balance in 10v10 at the moment? Is it still so Soviet favored, or did the artillery changes and so on put it into a better position? I haven't played 10v10 in a while. There we go. They're finally in game. There we go. And yeah, guys, you can still go over to Metrino and help out this little tournament. We have a bit of prize money, and you don't have to pay anything, guys. You only have to click the claim code button. And we still have 41 codes remaining over there. That's a bit of a shame. So yeah, just smash some free money in there, guys. All you have to do is click this here, and then you sign up with your Google account or whatever. There's a lot of options: Battle.net, whatever, Discord, and then it's 25 cents to the prize pool. Easy. Don't have to do anything else. Doesn't commit you to anything in the future, and the money comes directly from Matrino directly into the prize pool for the tournament, and will be paid out directly to the players who win this tournament. And yeah, let's get into this though. And let's talk about this matchup. Who will win this? As we have Tish and Bottom Feeder versus Woe and Skiffic. And this matchup is an interesting one. We are a bit stuck again. There we go. Now it starts. Cheese and Bottom Feeder playing around the double Leo 2 combo. 4E and 5th Panzer. 4E 5th Panzer combo here. Real nice. That's on the other side. Woe and Skiffic playing around 79th and the 119th. And that means it's just big time tank battle action here. And I'm all for it. I'm absolutely all in on this one. Like this is the stuff I want to see. 2v2, just big tonk action. Leo 2A4 already around. Will we get a TADUD from the start? Give us a TADUD, Skiffic. We want to see a TADUD. Give the people what they want. Okay. There seems to be a rehost. Well, had a crash. I really hope Eugen can fix these soon. Man, this is frustrating. Same matchup. Even in 1v1, it's getting played again, which is beautiful. The buffs that got really made it viable. That's why you have Mr. Skate here on who plays 3. Like, Skate is a good player, but his 119th actually being pretty viable right now helped him out with that as well. And people just can't seem to be able to play a whole 40-minute game right now. That's the intent here. But Woe just crashed. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're doing. Okay, they're back in sesh. That also explains why the loading process was so long. I really wonder what it is right now with. I hope Eugen can get us a fix for that next week or the week after at the latest. And we don't have to wait till Southec until they fix the freaking performance issues. Because it's getting highly frustrating. And I know it's also partially down to Nvidia currently doing only shitty things with their drivers. But yeah, it's it's annoying. Get this going. Come on, do something. I'm sorry, guys. I was here for killer games. I it's not the greatest combo of me being slightly worn out, and then games taking this long. Okay, let's get the action going. And GLHF to everybody. This is for sure an interesting one, yeah. I love the tank matchup here. So here we finally go, guys. You can still vote on who do you think will win. People seem to be fully on the Voskific side. So I like the matchup for the divisions here on the other side, maybe a bit more. Like the Leo 2 connection is scary. The Jaguars are nice as well. Obviously, there are some spots where you can use the ATGMs of the T80s quite decently, but the high speed of the Leo means that you can chase things, and if well coordinated, I feel like the Leo plops can do real harm here. The divisions are 5th Panzer and 4th Divise versus 79th and 119th. So it's the Leo 284 combo versus T80BV IZDs and the T80 UDs. So yeah, both bringing the heaviest of boys. And it'll be an interesting fight. I just don't think 79th does fit in super well here. Though they can just go BMP2s, I guess. But yeah, that's I guess what they mostly will be for. The IZDs as fast as the Leo 2, but just don't quite have the same firepower for the price. So not really sure you want to invest into them. Like usually they're there to hunt down slower tanks. Like against Shellys, they're amazing, and against chieftains, against even M1A ones, they can do really nicely. But yeah, exactly. I think 79 was just more here so for the support, and then you want to get the maybe a couple of TADBVs later just for the numbers. But the other side has two divisions that have the Leo 2A4C, and the Leo 2A4Bs with the 21 damage are going to be interesting as well if they mixed in nicely. Decent amount of Milan ones here. BO1A5 are something as well. Then I have 5 BMP2s immediately going in. So yeah, Vo is here for the support. Oh, one of them is from Skipping. Okay. But yeah, Vo in general is still here as the support player. We have the YPRs, yeah. Good two carriers, and are really nice here to have as well. The Jaguar and the YPR are pretty interesting. Well, we're not winning as hard as expected. Like, I think the Mix 90 and Joker game, if there would have been someone with slightly better micro than Joker on the other side, the game could have gone sour quite quickly. Like, they were losing the first 15 minutes. And then Joker just started throwing away units. Like, they got a T80 killed earlier, they got pushed out of one of the zones and so on, but then the 80, the Bradleys and the Warriors were thrown away a bit too easily. I don't think so. Don't think that's the matchup here, really. Where the 24K comes around, but I mean, could happen. Woe coming here for the T80BK. That makes sense. BMP2 Red guy for the north as well. KCT Volcanics on the other side. Luxus obviously don't do super well in this, so yeah, it's a layer 2A4C for both bottom feeder and Sheesh at the beginning here. Roland 3 is behind this. A lot of stingers for the one in the north. BMPs moving around. 80BK in a good spot. MTLBU in a good spot. And okay, yeah, it's BMP2 Rajavetka everywhere. That's basically what this is. Okay, we see a helicopter. 1 Mi-20 4P. This is so far pretty interesting. Like, this is the classic Wrecked Ball setup, just with both having an important anchor unit with the Leo 2A4C. Well, it's over this tier, this is all about getting the positions early on. But being overpaying for everything here, basically. Like, everything is recon, meaning that you slightly overpay for everything, because usually one recon unit wants to scout for the unit around it, and then you are cost efficient because you get the eyes for it, plus a bit of forward deployment. If you just have a recon plop, then you slightly overpay for it, which means that you really have to get the value out of the position that you get with it. And that's going to be interesting to see if that happens. TO55 plop. Okay. Can work if the enemy tries to get onto you with Leos. For sure, the AT infantry on the other side, that's a weakness there. No Panzerfaust 3s. It's Carl Gustavs as the best. And that's not great. So for the alpha point up there, that can work. What? Okay. Huh? No idea what Skiffing is talking about. I love how aggressive these guys ping. I love how aggressive they ping. It's never a single ping from Skiffing, it's always at least two. Most of the time, three. But yeah, it seems like they're focusing on the north. But on the other side, it's basically split here. Like, this is two 1v1 setups here next to each other. From Cheesh and bottom feeder. and the belief in the Leo 2A4. To Rheinmetall we pray is basically what's going on there on the left side. BMP2 here. We will hot little gun. BRDM in front of it. To get a bit faster into position. Figure out anything that can fire on vehicles. Yeah, the Spets not GRUs really helpfully as well. Spetsnaz GRU plus Spetsnaz real Spetsnaz combo here. Wait, where are they going? Okay, into the forest here. Okay. Spetsnaz completely on their own? Interesting. No AT whatsoever next to these Spetsnaz. So if any vehicle runs over them, they are kind of screwed. It's not how you usually see them deployed. Like, obviously, the standard way is having a deadly connection out of one OP and a Spetsnaz, but also, like, having them next to BMPs or something. Though I don't believe that's where Blue wants to go at all. There's, like, Blue is somewhat under contesting Hotel. It could be an interesting avenue here. It's heavily into Delta and Echo and heavily into Alpha. So this whole area here is where Blue is open. And if Vo and Skific realize that, they could get some big value out of setting up this. Like, if you get these two buildings, the enemy is kind of stuck behind this ridge. So that could be really big. Obviously, if you can get even further to these two, it's getting even tougher. But yeah, these two are pretty key here. Well, the deployment takes pretty long again. We most likely have some other games finished already again. Yeah, we do. Hmm. And still more pinks. Okay. There is no fast deployment here. Wooden box and Burfax. Getting their W as well. Mix 90 and Co won their game as well. Come on. Why do they need to take 4,000 or 5,000 years to set up? Like, guys, you're already late. Can't you? Like, these guys here are already for 5 minutes straight. These guys here are pinging for 50,000 years. This is not a slideshow, guys. This is a video game. This is... Yes, this is live. Skipping and Vo just randomly picking. Yeah. Yeah, they had to restart because Vo crashed. They took longer to start the pick and ban than everybody else, I believe, and now they also take longer than anybody else to deploy. It's quite hilarious. That's because it's also always kind of games that we get the pick this today. always the ones that are just slower to start, and this just pushes it to the edge. Like this is just cruel at this point. ah, did they just? Bruh. It's skipping and will like skipping and will just move units around. These guys here are ready for 5 minutes straight, as I said. Skipping and will just I mean, they're deployed for 5 minutes basically as well, but they will finally go. They seem to have an argument about one minute detail. Let's freaking go. Just for it about to end in 3 minutes. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst thing. Would get us to the next round. But yeah. Victory 9 getting through. Yeah, Skific can't ping single pings. That's interesting. MiG-29 actually survives. Unfortunate there for the Roland boys. Skill issue here by Skific. Not capturing the point. Imagine being rank 1. More stingers being brought up there, okay. YPR moving around. Bear moving around. It's also, they had such a long time to rehost and think about the strategy in that, but they still, it's pretty intense. Milan 1 here is around. We are finally in it though. Pioneer flamethrowers moving around. F4F rocket. Coming in here. There's no AA around here right now. So they can deal real damage and get the hell out of there. They didn't quite fire all Zunis. So the units there survived. BMP2's getting involved. Fanch Bears in a decent spot. Well, this Furungs needs to get the hell away there. What of Claire's... what Rashvetka are dying over there now. Skific is getting the capture in the north. Brings around a new CV for the rear. +1 currently for Cheesh and Bottom Feeder because of that. You can move the CV south. BRDM here gets pushed out. Alouette moves around. Ooh, CV might get sniped. Yes, CV gets sniped. The helicopter gets a kill here on the BMP2. And one of Claire is going to die. Leo 2 should be able to finish off the BMP2 here. Yes. Not a good start for Wohi in the south, but they have the north. And I don't believe Bottom Feeder quite has the setup to beat them here. Is setting up more stuff. And Skiffing needs some micro here. The TO55 is not going to beat the Leo 2A4, but obviously T80s will come around. Tunguska is now getting more numbers, but the F4F did its job here. Mod Rajvetka doing a good job here in the south. Pioneer Flamethrower is not quite in the right spot. We're still on +1 for blue side. This one is missing, so they have an okay lead, but it's not a good lead. The Mod Rajvetka here holding out nicely. Pioneer Flamethrowers trying to do the job here. BMP2 is coming around. Tunguska actually might get killed off here. Good sniper on Tunguska, not worth killing off an Alouette. As we have a coup here still around as well, but yeah, losing a Tunguska there is annoying. Looks, doesn't get a good first salvo. Should smoke off. Doesn't smoke off, will die. Well, it's the fat cannons here being caught in the open. The TADU pushing around for the flanking attack. Leo 2A4 are still around though. Have to be careful with the Spetsnaz. Montres here pushing forward. Leo 2A4 can get involved here now. OP Spetsnaz can't take that fire. Have to disengage, but these guys don't really... not really able to move either. F4F rocket got this time around. The Roland 3 not able to finish them off. And finish off the SU on the other side. Coop still around, so that's quite scary as we have Gepards and more Leo 2A4Cs coming in. I think bottom feeder and Cheech needs to keep up the pressure here. You don't want to run into a full wall of TADUs, and the wall is starting to come up here now. Pioneer Carl Gustav moving around. This is an interesting spot for the Spetsnaz. They can't be quite spotted. Oh, those Spetsnaz actually being targeted there. Quite risky with the Coops around. The Coops are not able to get the kills. Spetsnaz GIU over here caught outside of the building with the Pioneers in shock range, so they will lose there. Leo 2A4C will find the BMP2 here. It's a great tank. TO55 number 1 goes down in the north. The Leo 2A4B does stay alive for now, needs to smoke off. Good smoke. YPR did smoke before, saving it from the first shot. The YPR over here needs to smoke off. Doesn't want to get killed there. Yeah, the Leo 2A4C and B need to get out of there. The AF is already on the way there. The YPRs can't really help against the Leo, against the T80. The Leos have to do it with TOW 2. BRM1 here smoking off. YPR contesting the zone, keeping it at a +2. Being annoying, but the fast flying ATGM might kill it off here. No, doesn't do that just yet. Oh, cluster! Does miss! F16 cluster not getting a hit there. This is big. All the stingers might retaliate here at least. Nope, no kill here. F16 cluster not getting the job done. Only finding a stun. And I don't think you want to try to kill that off right now. SU-27 getting a kill on the BO recon here, but flying over so many stingers. This is going to die, right? What? That's 5 stingers shooting, and the SU-27 gets out alive. That's pretty fortunate. Only 1 hit there. This SU-25 coming in, that one gets shredded. And it didn't get the kill onto a Leo 2, as it lost line of sight there. So, that one is still around. Leo 2A4 or C here getting repaired. YPR is still around. Panzer Infantry pushing forward. The Panzer Infantry over here can find the BMP most likely in a second as well. There we go. Shut down, and this is scary. +2 is on. The southern part gets TADUs as well. YPR gets sniped now. Did push a bit too deep. Yeah, so the CV is down. The +2 will stop. TADU over here is damaged. Second one is around. Leo 2A4 are still fine. So that TADU has to be careful. Rocket helicopter plane doesn't really find the kill it wants to. SU-24 still around. 27 still around. Against a lot of stingers though. Gets shot down this time around. You can't repeat that too many times. Bit of a misplay there. Whilst we have more units coming in. So far, I would say this looks better for Cheech and bottom feeder. Like, this situation up here is way better. There's no support for Skific's units up here. And Skific tried to bring the TADs into this engagement, but they didn't do anything so far. So, the Leo 2s hold the line, hold the whole building complex, and the building complex is annoying to penetrate again later in the game when you lose the full footing in there. But they have this engagement here. And that for sure could spiral into problems for bottom feeder. Get the Leo 2A4C killed there. That's big. BO105 here too late to the party. Really good hunt by Woe. The smoke, I guess, was already out there. So, bottom feeder not able to get the kill there. ATGM flying slowly here. Not fast enough. The Hot 2 won't get on target. And that one can disengage. The T80U here still alive. New CV on the way for the north. And 110 on the battlefield as well. MTLB is down, so that will be a full capture in the north. It's still time. Only 30 minutes played so far, but So far, Skiffic and Vo a bit on the back foot. This kill, though, really key, as this also puts a potential exploit position in their hands now. Great jump out of there by Skiffic. Just completely dodging the bombs here, though only half the bombs were dropped, actually. That is interesting as well. Didn't know that F-16 had that issue, or if it was micro that it only dropped half the bombs. I'm not quite sure how that happened, but it happened. And this time around, they land completely off target. What the hell is wrong with this F-16? What? I have no idea what that was, but there should be in-game audio. Once we have the TADU, ooh, dodging it so closely here. Panzer infantry pushing through. M110 trying to get the kill here. Does get the kill there. F4F rocket goes down this time around. Roland's not able to retaliate. Whilst we have TADU around here in the middle. Getting some engagements out. 21 damage, 19 frontal armor. Roland 3 gets killed. Ooh, that's a bad one. There's still 2 more here, so it's not like the AA is completely gone. But yeah, the 21 damage, 19 frontal armor, outclassing the Leo 2A3 decent, by quite a lot, and slightly outclassing the Leo 2A4C, with just 21-18. Though, yeah, also having great accuracy here and an autoloader. But the Leo is the faster unit. CV here needs to get in, needs to get out. Good snipe on the TADU over here now. Panzer Infantry together with TOW 2 doing the job. Every TADU that you get is really important because that keeps the snowball away. Leo 2A4's TADU's snowballing is a massive risk. And here we go. That's the +2. That's most likely a +4 even. And that's a big point lead that you will achieve with that. So, Vo and Skiffic, I think, yeah, so far not super worried about it. It's not the end of the world, but it puts you on a timer. Like, they will have to get around to somewhere within the next 10 minutes. As now, yeah, they have a 10-minute time on them. Artillery hitting the TADU there. Won't kill it, most likely, as Skiffic too quick with the action there, but at least keeps it out of combat efficiency there for a while. That's nice enough. Pretty stressed and lower in hit points. Whilst Skiffic is pushing back in here. Spetsnaz could be caught out in the open here with a bit of firepower. We have some Leo 2A4Cs and Bs here. Leo 2A3 in the middle against TADBV. That is a pretty close matchup. Leo does get hit though, should smoke off. Smokes off pretty late. Oh, TADU gets sniped by the F4F. Really good hunt here by Cheesh. Super well done. Could have gone for the TADB, which was the closer and easier target, but did risk it for the side armor of that TADU and gets rewarded. Super important kill there. 2 BMDs going down right after, as they were not protected by that TADU that was supposed to keep the Leo 2A4 out of their life, and just got absolutely smacked. This is not going so hot for our players in red here right now. And then we come in here with the ATGMs, getting a kill on the BMT2s. Leo 2A4 are not getting the hit there this time around. TADBV retaliating, should smoke off here most likely in a second. Oh no, it shows side armor! Oh, a bad move there by Vo, misclicking a bit, showing side armor, Leo 2A4 immediately punishing it. It has 21 pen, so on that range it just deals amazing damage, and the MD2s here under fire will get smoked by the Jaguar as well. This amount of dead units here, not looking so hot for the Reds right now. They still have enough forces here to turn that around. They get some good action here in the north. The Spetsnaz here are a great investment. And the Spetsnaz will peek around there, so the YPRs can't engage this right now. As we see M110 trying to engage, but too predictable. where it wants to shoot. Leo 2A4 here, still getting involved. This one disengaging, needs a repair. +4 is still taking hard here though, so this is all going pretty well. MR10 will try to go for the Spetsnaz here. Spetsnaz actually kept still, but the MR10 is switching over. Next one coming up right now. Leo 2A4 here, bit too aggressive. Luckily for it, it's only the RPG 22 Motostrelkis, so they don't deal amazing damage, but still a bit of a misplay. And you don't want to get side-shotted here. Sheesh should get the hell out of there. Yeah, does so now. Lots more T80s coming around. T80BV IZD on the hunt here right now. This Leo 2A4 should disengage. Second one around, trying to help out. Has to be careful with some Motostrelkis there too. Oh, this... You don't want to hunt this. I don't think that's the right move. Fanspears and Toad 2s going down around the map as well. BRM coming forward again. This Leo 2A4 being engaged by TDU, I believe. Oh no. No, that's engaging further to the south. Motostrelkis here going down. That's not the most important unit. You can throw away quite a couple of those without it being worrisome. But the Leo 2A4 actually taking engagements here is a wild take. I don't think that's what Cheech wants to do. Yeah, moving around now, getting it the hell out of there. This one needs to be repaired first. You can't replace them easily, those Leo 2A4s, so risking them like that is a scary move. Modradredka over here, being pushed back. MR10 moving around. As we have a contest somewhere. Ah yeah, up north again. Reducing the 6-minute timer to a 12-minute timer. That's more manageable. The 1000 point lead here is playing a role, but it's with 23 minutes still remaining, not the decisive factor yet. So yeah, just getting away from the 2-minute timer is key. Leo 2A4 coming in. SU just suiciding on the BO105. That's a interesting choice here. Leo 2A4C gets hurt. Might get shot another time. Whilst the Jaguar is getting involved as well. Leo's taking the fight here. ADBV smoking off with 1 hit point. Rocket helicopter coming around with ATGMs as well. Leos are still there in range. Gets 1 kill there with one of those missiles. Caw finding the kill. Gephardt wasn't around, and now Gephardt desperately tries to get the counter kill, but will be hit by more ATGMs as well. Not the right move there. Roland 3 now rolling forward, but that one has to be careful as well, as yeah, the Mi-24 is just landing there for Skific. Leo 185 here is around. Milan 1 getting engaged from the side, but this time around it's only blue units dying here, and this might be the moment where Skific and Woe are turning it around. The game here is going a bit out of hand. MiG-29 going down, Cluster F-16 coming in from the other side. Might find some good targets here as well. Actually going for the TADU and going right... No, it looked like it was going for the right spot. It didn't quite do that. Gets a Mi-24 on the way out though, so is pretty lucky there nonetheless. TDBV IZD here in the middle goes down as well. So in the end, I think Sheesh has it under control here now. I was about to say Sheesh and Bottom Feeder, but Bottom Feeder is fully busy in the north and is busy overwhelming some Spetsnaz here. Meanwhile, we have 155mm artillery coming around. We have a lot of BMP-2s here. Leo 2A4 trying to get the Motostrelkis killed. Pioneer Flame pushing up. Infantry pushing through the forest. More of these guys will try to come around. Pioneer Carl Gustav trying to get in. Spetsnaz GIU actually pushing around over here, hunting Milans and TOW2s. And there's currently nothing here really to stop that. I think Bottom Feeder should start feeding units into the south. But, I mean, I guess the push here for trying to win the north is an interesting attempt as well. But the Genies just don't deal damage. And there is no Panzer infantry with that. So, even a TADBVK here is a problem. These guys didn't push into satchel charge range. And outside of satchel charge range, especially when stunned down, they just don't deal the damage. Leos are pushing again. HE F16 got pushed back. And currently, Cheech is still holding out here, but Woe is putting more units in here. Skiff is putting more units in here. Whilst currently, Bottom Feeder is still putting all into the north. And that might backfire here when there is a decisive battle that's Mr. Cheech can't disengage out of. With Leos, you potentially can disengage out of it, but the question is if you really are in the right spot for that. Poe 2 here might still find a hit, finds a hit against the T-80B, that's helpful. The next helicopter coming around here, ATJM not hitting, T-80B VK pushed out, so +4 is back, +4 is putting it on a 4-minute timer here now. Oh! Engine destroyed on the Leo 2A4C, smoke is out. This is rough. Really unfortunate timing there for Bottom Feeder. BMP2s and T-80B VKs just shutting it down. The timer here is still real. F4, F8 coming around. Mi-24 went down. BMP2 went down. F4F at least gets killed off on the way out. The AT1 hasn't found anything yet. The coops are reloaded. Tunguska's here are fine as well. Jaguar most likely is going to go down here. Should disengage, as the Leos here have to be moved around as well. And MR10s here now in the north. They are going into an intense battle. Oh! Are they set up together? Forcing the T-80 to disengage right into them? Oh, this might be a kill. Oh, it's super close. But I believe they might not get it. No. 1 hit point. Lucky times there for Skiffic. And more 10 set up there together with the Toe 2, really nice. Forcing them back into it. And yeah, here we go. A lot of T-80Bs, BMP2s pushing forward. This one needs to smoke off. Can it smoke off in time? It can't. Another Leo 2A4C going down, and now Bottom Feeder finally sends in units. Okay, Bottom Feeder is coming in here now. That should have happened 2 or 3 minutes ago. But the 2-minute timer here is still real. They are 1,600 points. So even if they lose these points here, as long as they have the north, it's still an equalizer. The issue is that they then might also get snowballed into these zones, and things might get out of hand then. But it's 17 minutes. They're currently on a +2. As Skiffic is trying to get in the north. Artillery is actually helping out on the bottom now. Not really hitting the right spot though. Unless they can push all of this back a bit. Leo 2A force pushing forward though. T-80B is going down. BMP2 is going down. Leo 2A4C here a bit too close. Not smoking off. Is actually taking the fight. Is not getting hit here, but there finally it blows up. And a T-80B comes in here. This one up in the north though gets pushed out again. Spesnuts will now get overwhelmed. And this one might not make it back in this time around. The T-80B is not able to deal with the... Oh no, it's a T-80U. Okay, so this might be able to deal with this, but the T-80B VK here likely not going to get back in. And it's a +3 again. 2-minute 16 timer. This Iltis Führungs is still around. 155mm artillery piece trying to push all of this out. As it's standing on the edge of the zone. Iltis Führungs has to be super careful here. Might want to go between these two buildings, yes. Moving nicely. T-80B will try to come around, will try to kill it. T-80B VK coming in for the southern zone. Leo 2A3 might have to get in here. T-80B over here getting shot. Leo 2A4 finds a BMP2. T-80B VK in the north goes down. Still a +2. As the MR10s here now getting involved. Stunned on this one. But the smoke is still real. Leo 2A3 here should move into this zone. Keeping up the +2. Otherwise it will go down to a +1. And that's not where you want to be here right now. No BO helicopters anymore.
Wow.
It's getting really intense. Bench Bears and co moving around. A lot more reinforcements coming in for the north again. Do we still have Leo 2A4s? Yes, we still have Leo 2A4s up here, but a lot of BMPs coming in. Iltis Führungs actually goes down. So now reinforcements need to come in. AA gets the MI8s here. YPR is in danger. T80 gets engine damage though. Leo keeps up the +1 here. Whilst this T80 here still around. MR10's not getting involved. More Leo 2A3s and 2A4 4Bs coming around. Oh, YPR gets sniped here. Another CV for sure needed. Yeah, 2 CVs on the way. Looks here in the bottom. Is still in an interesting spot. This Milan's all moving around. Oh, Leo 2A4 here might get the shot. Oh, this Leo 2A4 is in such a strong paw. It doesn't get the kill though. Second CV is on the battlefield. But that one might get sniped by a BRDM. No, it's in a good spot. It's in a good spot. T55 goes down. Another Leo 2A4 here. 2A3 actually being maybe a bit overeager. Gets the route, but needs to smoke off. Needs to get the hell out of there. Can't engage everything at once. ATGMs for the T8EU. Get the damage. T80BVK goes down. BRDM is the next target. Panzer Infantry not quite on top of it. They just would need to move one step further though. But the T80s might keep it down. Bench Bears have spotted it here, most likely. Artillery needs to come in on this position here. CV moving in here, +1, still coming on. 1,990 points. Is the CV arrived in the north yet? No. T80 BVK on the way, trying to get there as fast as possible. Artillery wiping out the Conquerors there with one shot. That's an important position lost. Panzer Infantry on the other side though, going down as well. Jaguar here, yeah, hunting down that T80 BVK. Leo 2A3, only hunting the Ural right now.
This is a tragedy. This
Leo
is
2A4.
a tragedy of the
maximum getting
skill.
a hit. T80 BVK is out of smoke. Toe 2. And it goes down. Iltis Führungs gets in here. 43 seconds. T80B VK is on the way though. And I think it might just get there in time. MR10's repositioned a bit closer to the south. Bottom feeder finally positioned, marked this one. His MR10's currently out of ammo though. And the tick is stopped. 12 minutes remaining though. And it's 3 points to 1,969 points. So they would need to crush them completely here now. I don't quite see that happening. There is still some potential for it. Like the forts in the north right now look pretty scary. But bottom feeder and cheese just need to be somewhat... Oh no! Oh no! Bottom feeder! Why? Ooh, you need to smoke. No smoke? No smoke needed after all, I guess. Just running out of there. MR10's getting involved. Most likely will find the BRDM. +1 currently for the other team though. That Leo 2A3 here needs to get in here in a second again. But the MR10s most likely will wipe out this BRDM. Unless WoW is reacting immediately. WoW is not reacting immediately. And yeah, BRDM just goes down. This is a full capture here. Is there a replacement CV here? No, there's no replacement CV here. So this one will be a +1 again for bottom feeder. They just need to keep the CV in the north in the life. Spetsnaz GRU is coming in for it. They have smoke grenades for the Panzer Infantry though. It's less than a minute that they need here. They have a +1 again. It's 40 seconds. 40 seconds of keeping this Panzer Infantry in there. They don't smoke! Why is this Panzer Infantry not... No! 30 seconds, but it's not going to happen. instead going to be a +1 now for the other team again. Tunguska is pushing super aggressively though. Woe is pushing way too deep with it. Getting shut up. KDBVK here under fire. This position is absolutely dominating. Like, a really good play here by Sheesh, getting even some resupply in there. The Fagots from the north not coming around, and Skiffic is surrendering. So, I guess that's it. As the CV is pushed out in the south as well. And yet, they don't have a move here anymore. They lost all the forces. There goes the CV. What a game. I mean, yeah, Vo isn't out of this game yet, but it's not going to happen. Like, these Leos are just going to rush to the Skifix AI is obviously doing random stuff, and this was an intense game. This was a hell of a game. I'm not sure if Skifix just crashed, but even without that, like, the whole south was about to collapse. I'm pretty sure that was an intentional surrender there. F4 FAT gets the snipe. And yeah, there we go. There we go. Sheesh and Guard Exam, aka bottom feeder, doing it. And Sheesh doing it with what a KD. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the moment was right at the point where it was about to collapse, most likely anyways in the south, so... Oh boy! Leo to A4 AC have some power. Rheinmetall is delivering here. And yeah, a couple too many hiccups there. The kill of the F4 AT in the middle here, that TADU kill was so insane and essential. And Skiffic was beaten with his own weapons. Yeah, the kills on the hunts of the BMP2s in the south was really strong as well. And yeah, really good show here by everybody involved. Let me get up all the other games. We got this one. Yukipor and Blitz 1 over here. And then we just need the Hippie and... Okay, that one we got as well. Hippie and X is winning. And that gets us to the final round. Bit later than hoped. Wait. No, yeah, put everything right. And here we go. Yeah, you can find them all on the Discord server. On the SDL Discord. Isn't that the... Is it just D? Oh, wait. Do I not have the Discord? You can find it down below. I can send you a link in a second as well. But on the SDL Discord server, you can find all the replays at all times when you take the observer role. You can also watch the VODs of the cast on YouTube. But yeah, really, yeah, they aren't quite as good in 1v1. They aren't quite as good in ranked, but the combo of Cheech and Guard is strong in tournaments. Always has been. And this is going to be an interesting one as well. I want to stay with them, as that's the only thing where things can go wrong now. Plus, I love to watch Yuki Po and Blitzo as well. I believe so. I'm not quite sure how the tiebreakers work though. I'm not quite sure what happens when they lose here. Like, I believe based on Buchholz, they can't lose anymore, but I'm not sure. They're playing Yuki Po and Blitz, who are one of the other 3-1 teams. It's always a bit weird when you don't have the exact numbers with Swiss. I'm pretty sure. Though there might be some really weird scenarios where the Buchholz might not quite work out for them, even if they lose here. And Yuki Po and Blitz will win against them. You have higher Buchholz right now, yeah. But if you win, they get Buchholz based on your performance. So you won't have higher Buchholz next round. Like the Buchholz right now doesn't play a role. The Buchholz only counts after the last round. And that will be highly different to what it is now. You have a higher Buchholz because you lost against a team that has beaten you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not quite sure. With 18, it's weird. Like usually with 24 more, it's pretty clean with 5 rounds, and you only get there with 5 rounds usually. But with 18, it's a little bit of a weird spot where you need 5 rounds to really make sure that you have a winner, but it also might not be quite as clean. But yeah, you won against Blitzwar, you won against Joker. These guys are eliminated from your count right now because they dropped out. Like the But yeah, after five rounds, it only counts 2 games and so on. So it doesn't quite work out. Because for them, you're currently counted out, and they're for them it's only Res and the Renegade right now. So yeah. Okay, the bot is working again. As I'm not 100% sure. I think there are scenarios where they don't quite win with the tiebreakers here on next to it. Currently, we have a 3-way tie here. But yeah, usually it should work out like that. Even like with the tiebreakers coming around. Hmm. Wait. Though this one actually doesn't make sense. But I don't think I have a. I think only the first three tiebreakers are actually useful. I think I don't can put a fourth useful one in there. You know. Lol. What did you pay? What did you pay, Mr. Reef, for getting the bot on your side? Yes, yeah. Voice is slowly fading away here as well. But yeah, the Yuki, I'm pretty excited for Yuki Po versus Cheech as well, because that's a game that we had a good couple of times in the past already. It's interesting to see that Rez and Nos, after beating Hippie Nexus, fell off a bit. So two really tough matchups there as well. Yuki and Stahl having Yuki and Blitz having a good run so far as well. Just on an FCMC, I think have the free game now. Yeah, the free one. I will have to inform dudes too as well. Silos. Yeah, final map with Loop is going to be interesting as well. As Loop, obviously in 1v1, was always a bit of a cheesy map. I feel like in Loop in 2v2 is playing quite a bit different. So pretty interested to see how this will go, as it has the setup, especially after they cut a good bit of its forests, to really be a massive tank fight as well. I still don't like that they cut the forest here. Don't think that was a good idea. I kind of liked Loop before. Like I don't know why they made it so open in the middle, but yeah, that's what it is. Can't can't change that right now. They really cut the broccoli completely out of the middle here. Um, yeah, you especially for 10v10, it's also highly annoying in my eyes that they did that. But that's beyond the point. The point is that yeah, 1v1 usually you rushed around a lot around the flanks. You got control of the middle and maybe gave up a flank. In 2v2 you have way more points for all of this, and you can have really big clashes here. So pretty excited to see what's going to happen here, and how much fire we're gonna see raining down on everything here. Yes, they're still on a short break, so yeah, we're gonna do it the same. BRB after a really quick one here. Okay, we're back. Flipbot is still dead. Mm, okay. Okay, they have flipped now, so game is on the way. Let's have a look on what kind of matchup we could get here, as we have Loop and we have both Cheesh and Gara here. The fifth, first Panzer, first armored, second UK. I feel like we will see second UK this time around again. It might be the fifth Panzer second UK combo again, though. Maybe second and fourth division would make even more sense. But yeah, on the other side, with what we got with Yuki and Blitzwar is 79th, 76th Storm and 119th, 56th and 27th. The 56th, 27th would be the basic. I would like to see the 76 going on here. 76, 119th would be intense. 76, 27th would be really interesting. 76, 56 would be, I don't think, the best idea. And you're a bit light, not having any heavier tanks. But could be interesting as well. So, yeah, like this lineup is strong. Though currently, in 1v1, I feel like 76 is still overrated. I don't think it's actually that good. But in team games, it obviously can bring exactly to the table what you need, whilst filling out the rest with, for example, more 19th. So I like this mix of divisions as well, even though they don't have any East Germans inside, which I find a bit offensive. But yeah, this lineup here is really, really hot. So 3 armored divisions is an interesting pick. Like, I would most likely have first armored is Cheese Stack, but I still would have maybe replaced that with another medium division, like a 24th or so. But it is what it is, and it works so far. So who am I to judge? Yeah, let's see. I have Cheesh in here, I believe. So, no, but I have bottom feeder. Do I not have Cheesh in here? But we can't see at bottom feeder's progress what's going on. So that's fine by me as well. As we're going in, and you can use this rig once more, guys. Ooh, damn! My chunker coming in here to click claim code buttons, guys, and add some free money to Macherino. Some free money added to the prize pool. Thanks to everybody here, Jasp, Stahl, Jen, and yeah, thanks, Might, to getting us up all the way up to $80. Now it's a real prize pool here for a weekend tournament. Like, yeah, $50 is usually what I aim for with these. We already reached that earlier thanks to Theta, and now at 80, that feels quite nice for a one-day tournament. So yeah, thanks for the support there, guys, and thanks for all the claim code buttons smashed so far as well. And thanks for your subscription earlier as well. Also, thanks to all the followers there. YPG Peak, Sevenant, Bacon Captain, Michael Muller, Super Chavi earlier as well. Much appreciating all the support here. And for all of you over on YouTube, Macherino link will be added in a second as well again. Really long downtimes here. I dropped another points. People overtook me here. Who am I next to here? Tenant is the closest on my friend list. Okay. Who is Captain Jean-Luc Picard? Huh. What happened to... What? Only 80... Wait, what? 80% win rate and he's at rank 76? Is he tanking on purpose? What is happening to Homelander? How are you only rank 76 with 80% win rate when we have over here Soyel to win on rank 8 with 76% win rate? With fewer games as well. What? Okay. Yeah, but does he do that on purpose? And even then, it looks pretty harsh. But yeah. They are in session now. That is nice. Splits for there as well. We need page 2. So many people playing. I really like where WARNO is right now. I feel like with Southek it really will feel like the European Cold War game. And then everything else afterwards is just cherry on top. Pretty excited for Southek. Getting the Canadian stuff, getting all the other stuff around there as well. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, he might still have been playing some games there reasonably, whilst tanking others. Like, just because he plays, like, he might still have tanked himself down there to then climb up again and be maybe playing against weaker opponents. Like, I don't know, it feels like a wild drop. Though I guess Homelander is sometimes stuck on metas that are just not working out, so I guess maybe. But yeah. And we are on game. So let's freaking go. Loop it is. Okay, 5 pounds a second UK. Yeah, pretty standard. The second UK here is pretty important. And we're back here. Yuki Paw. It's nice. We get exactly what I hoped for. 76 and 119 on the other side. And I think this is a good combo. I think this is a really good combo here. If Cheech and Bottom Feeder get a draw here, they win. If they get a win here, they win. If they get a lose here, they still might win. Likely they will win. So I'm interested to see how this all goes now. Though they might actually, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this all plays out now. Would be the easiest if they just win here. but would be the most interesting if they lose. For how the rest of the tournament plays out, results wise. Elf players, fan bears all coming around here. Foxes got scouts all coming in as well. On the other side, Rapiras coming in good numbers. And yeah, we have Blitz War coming up north. That was north-south. Not quite this time around, no. So Geesh and Bottom Feeder playing more intertwined this time around. 5th Panzer, though, just going north. So it's 2nd UK being the skirmish force, seems like. Even skirmishing in the middle. Whilst 5th Panzer is going where exactly? No commands given yet. I have the feeling it's just going straight to Bravo, which could be really interesting. The rear zones all +2 is a really cool thing on this map. I really like that. So that's going to be interesting. Spätskrupa, V's, and Dejanikis here for the south from Blitz War. Though you don't need all that much here, most likely. Chances that the enemy pushes hard for Foxtrot usually not all that high, but we still got that here. Yuki setting up a decent force up here towards the north with Conquerors, BRDMs. Wonder how hard they will go for the center zone though. I think the removal of this forest here is pretty brutal for the right side. Though the left side lost some forest areas here as well. So it's kinda okay. But yeah. Still not sure what I think about this balance. And I guess the middle being a bit more favored to the left side is fine, as this year is absolutely still favored to the right side. Got slightly improved, but not by super much. Yeah. That's Trooper coming in here. Spaz nuts. SAS can try to contest it, but they don't even really try. Foxes here coming around. A lot of warriors will try to follow it up though. And yeah, Cheesh seems to be focused on one thing and one thing only. That's the north. And I kinda like that. Hot Leo 1s and Leo 284. A Jaguar. 3 Rolands. Because you don't want to get murdered by LGB bombers. And I wonder where Yukipo is going with the 119th. Like, what direction of gameplay. Already interesting to see that there's the BRDM opener here. Not a TO55, not a big jump into TDUs. Nope. BRDMs out of the tank tab. And the Rapira. So no TO55s most likely. It's not the good TO55 map, so that makes sense. But I guess that's what those two replace. One card of TO55 is replaced by the Conquerors, one by the Rapiras. And yeah, as you usually need smoke on this map, or speed, or both. The TO55's not great on this map. The engagement range is pretty long usually as well, especially after the recut of the forests. So yeah, cutting them out for something that can actually strike out makes sense. Meanwhile, Leo 24s and Leo 185s coming in here. Half clearers coming in. SAS moving around. SAS moving around all over the place. So yeah, it seems like Oh, Yuki is also going in here with... Interesting. So Yuki is going full on light 119 here. There was one T80 BV, but even that got replaced now. Oh, there we go. Okay, no. We have a T80U. Yeah, that makes sense. One out of them out here on the battlefield now. That is nice as well. Going to the center though, and out of that we have a lot of special forces out of Yuki here. Some Spetsnaz and some Spetsnaz OP on top of Blitz Wars units. So that's something. And then the BRDMs and all this stuff here. Moving around. I have the Rolands coming in, Leo 2A Force, Pioneers, and Pioneer Flum. And yeah, the south. Gazelles will try to scout deep. Scout going into a decent spot. Fox actually will try to engage there. Wonder how that will work out. Whilst Yukipaw is asking for something to get in here. Okay. Jaguar is moving around. Panzer Mörser for the smoke. Double Jaguar opener is an interesting one as well. Just so that you get your toe-twos out. That's quite something. I think both teams seem to be about ready here now. This is not the deployment I expect. But I like it. I like it from both sides. I like the heavy special forces crap, supported by 119 special forces, with a good defensive setup here, with 4 strong ATGM vehicles and 1 anchor unit with the T80U that can brawl a bit, that can force the enemy in finding some high AP power to go over. That's a good mix. And then, yeah, just all the special forces here to grab the towns, whilst the other side goes in for a swing hammer maneuver here in the north, likely. And then good amount of IVs. That's are the best ways to deal with all these special forces for the center. And taking it a bit slower. Saxon here, I guess. Yeah, Saxon going for the classic route here. I think it should have gone in here and then over this bridge, down this path, capturing Golf earlier. Though it saves a bit of time to move through here, I guess. +2 currently for the red side. So that's stopped now. Bench Bears and SAS need to be careful here. SPG-9 is going to be annoying. Saxon just should disengage there at this point. Being pretty annoying. Like, yeah, these guys just do classic stuff. Gazelle did a good job here scouting. And good couple more other units here. Flying through it all. 7.6 millimeters did really good in one of the earlier games that we saw. Pioneer Flum coming around. BMP2 being called in. TDU here in the center. In a good spot to rotate around is quite interesting as well. This is a strong smoke. Rapira is going to be here. Conquerors is going to be here. So just smoking that off. This is going to be annoying for the enemy. Conquerors in the north. Not able to find anything of value. Jaguar. Not finding the northern thing. Conquerors here. Leo 2A4C. Smoking off. Really strong positioning there. The Luats went down. Iltis might die there. Not the most impactful kill, but it is a kill nonetheless. And this one here is out of line of sight. Both sides getting Some capture units into the center now. Saxons going down in numbers, but they are relatively irrelevant. SU-27 coming out of Yukipor. Winning the air war here is basically impossible for the left side. SU-27s and MiG-31s, that's just pretty unbeatable. So yeah, the Roland wall will need to hold. The British additions to the AA are not really impactful. Like, the track drop here is not terrible, but it's not what you need to shoot down high altitude bombers usually. So tick has been stopped. Smoke is still annoying here. Airmobiles moving around. We have an Igla, but the Lynx at least can survive one hit of those. Doesn't even get that single one. Meanwhile, this push here in the center, BMP-2 goes down, but the TDU is going to be a massive problem. Nothing here has the penetration to really deal with that. And you can't really bring a plane around, as we just talked about with the Su-27 around, and then potential MiG-31s. You can't deal with this TADU. So that eliminates one of the main ways of dealing with those. And that makes the whole scenario here a bit more frustrating. Leo 2A4 though gets involved. OP's going down. Fox went down, but the guys over here take some damage as well. Pioneer Flum actually being brought up. TDUD is pretty low. Gets actually hit by artillery. Leo once engaging. The Lynx rockets here coming in against the Conquerors. Not really getting the hit though. Tunguska most likely gonna finish them off here in a second. Oh, it switches target just before it actually might have done the job. But it gets the Rapira still. So, in the end, still paying off. Leo 2A4 though being pushed north. So the TDU here stays alive. Stays annoying. All of this moves up. People chill in the south. F4F here is interesting. Seemingly just bait. As the MiG-31 and Su-27 are out now though. F4F-AT seemingly fishing for the TADU. But that is pretty suicidal, yeah. Oh, but it gets the kill! TADU down. This is not a great trade, but it's an okay trade here. And yeah, you don't get that many AT planes, so can't do that all the time. MiG-31's suiciding over your Rolands though, you take that. Mi-24V goes down as well, so you take that absolutely. And Sheesh and Bottom Feeder are in a pretty good spot again. This is looking quite promising. Leo 2A4 moving around. Jaguar getting involved. Su-24 MAT goes down immediately as well before getting the Leo 2A4 killed. Tunguska under fire. This is spiraling out of control here for Yukipor. Jaguar finds the kill against the BRDM just before that could get hit on it. TO-55s are actually in the deck, so the number of TADUs must be somewhat limited then, meaning that the kill that we saw here is more impactful, because that's 3 cards that are not TADUs already. Leo 2A4 gets the Tunguska as well. This is not Yukipor's game right now. It's pretty late where Yukipor is as well. That's always a factor as well. As Yukipor playing right now out of Vietnam. But yeah, not his game right now. TO-55 getting some kill. Foxes get eliminated. Airmobiles getting eliminated. Bottom Feeder should invest something into this here again. Otherwise, this could be punished. Not sure how much Blitzwar realized what happened there just now, but there's nothing around total. And losing a +2 zone completely in the rear is so annoying in this map, and you need to overcompensate so much for it to actually get back. What's this OP Spetsnaz here could just take the shot. And it does it, and it does nearly get the kill there. Next Spetsnaz OP trying to come around. Smoke saves the situation. Pioneer flamethrowers coming around. Finish off the job. Pioneer Carl Gustav getting involved, but Tunguska is there too. Leo 185 over here. Both of them getting hunted. One of them goes down. Second of them most likely going to go down here as well to the other one. The OP is too close to miss. So that's some good kills there. The O2A4Cs are here in numbers though. Gepards coming up in numbers as well. And there is finally a TDU. Before that, there was just nothing here really to stop this. And 3 Rolands, Lynx rockets coming in. I'm surprised the Leos are not used for more action here. Transportpanzer Fuchs actually getting into the water here. Just barely out of range there. Spetsnaz OPs finally go down, but they did their job. And Ward 7 hunting for the Tunguska. Before the Tunguska can hunt for any of the Lynxes. Gets stunned down there. There's moving around. Leo 2A4 sees. Getting engaged. Rapira goes down. Rockets helicopter is doing their job. TDU is there, but only gets 1 kill. And the Su-24 LGB goes down as well. This is not the Air Force game that you need here as 76 to make the difference. And yeah, it's looking pretty solid for 5-0 game right now for Cheesh and Bottom Feeder. It's not through yet, but they are in an even better state than they had been in the last game in my eyes at this stage. Grad V's coming around, trying to go for the Rolands, but even if they get the kill here, the amount of planes already is heavily reduced. Like, it's not like Blitzward Yuki are just about to smack them with a heavy air force. They lost already 3 planes here that are all pretty expensive. They can't just replace that. The Bottom Feeder now realizes the danger in the south and is reacting. The Leo 185 here is in trouble. That one might actually go down. Yes, it does. Finally, some blue units dying here in bigger numbers. M-Mobiles getting bullied here by the Mi-24. Lynx rockets not quite capable of compensating that. The Leo 2A4Cs here not getting into the engagement really. As the Leo 1s here moving around now. One of them pretty stressed out. The other one is still somewhat damaged. And the TDU is still here as well. SAS getting involved. As the Leo gets the kill. +4 situation here is getting changed now. Okay, rocket plane coming in. Mi-24P here is still doing a good job. The Lynx rockets slowly grinding away on this TO-55, getting the job done. Leo 1A1s rolling in the numbers, trying to deal some damage. Ooh, Gepard goes down. Seed plane finds the roll on 3 as well. The seed missiles on this thing are pretty amazing. 5,400 meters. Compared to other seed planes, that is. And yeah, they find the job. Get the kill. Lynx rocket goes down. Their 2A4C had to be disengaged there now. And the TDU is still a problem. Infantry is coming in. This capture is still going strong. Meanwhile, ATGM in the south. Central position still unchanged. Bottom feeder is putting units up in the north now as well. Coming in with a hell of a lot of Lynx rockets. Just trying to get the job done here now. Carl Gustavs. TO-55's under fire. Tunguska there is in a great spot though. And maybe a bit of an overextension here now. In this whole push. The Tunguska is a problem. You can't just try to run helicopters through it. 107mm. Yeah. 175mm. M107 coming in. Infantry in the south. Getting the control. Challenger is around. Artillery piece. Getting in again. They are ahead on points now. I'm not sure they are supposed to push any further here. Getting a helicopter kill would be big, but the hits onto the Mi-8 here so far not so great. Spetsnaz doing their job. Smoke is doing smoke things. They are about to get the 100 points ahead that they need to be in the lead. And afterwards, I feel like Sheesh and Bottom Feeder should get out of here again. Try to get some trades, keep on shooting, keep on getting killed, but don't desperately try to get some more points here. Don't feel like that's the winning move. The winning move might be in the middle here, where there is mostly infantry at this stage. And beatable infantry at that. SPG-9 moving around. Getting hits against the armored rifles. Lynx Hellam moving around. Getting some kills on the Su-27 and the F4. Rockets coming around. Su-24 LGB. Roland 2's coming around. Not quite getting the kill there. Rocket plane actually trying to kill off the Tunguska there. That's not the move. Amobile's still going down. The helicopter play here is overextending now. ZSUs and Tunguskas are not something you just push through with unarmed helicopters usually. Might actually work against the ZU here. But yeah, Lynx still desperately trying to do the job here. There's no CV anymore there. What CV coming up? Tanks still getting reinforced into here. Both Blitzwar and Yuki are here already though. Planes are around as well. The M107 should just start focus firing onto the center. Just trying to eliminate one point after another here, in my eyes. But both teams are hyper focused on the north now. Tunguska gets shut down. That's big. Good resupply here. That is a really good setup. Masta on the other side though will get involved in a second here. Ooh, the next Su-24 goes down without getting a kill. Good smoke there by Cheesh. Dodging it there. As we see a big Grad hit here though. That's a good position to hit with a Grad. But yeah, that loss of another AT plane, the loss of 76's main strong point on this. But it's also still struggling to shut down the other side. There is pretty tough. The one MiG-31 lost earlier was absolutely unforgivable at the moment, as that was what allowed you to just dominate the air, get another T-80 out, and just kill off the next F4 AT that tries to come in. Instead, they had to invest more into that, and that's why Cheesh has this bigger tank fleet here out now. Then there is not enough T-80Us here to really contest it. Iltis Führungs gets sniped once more though, so the 400-point lead here. It's not really saving the situation. What? Mi-24 only now starting, and the artillery lands just in time to get the kill. Lynx Hellam goes down. Fernspeer here desperately trying to push. They're 1A1s. Moving around. We have another Grad salvo coming in for another bit of damage here. Motostrelki is going down on the north, as there's just so many Leos shooting HE rounds now, and on the other side we have only one T-80U around. The lack of those tanks here to get a kill on a Leo with like a salvo or two is pretty rough. Anspear is getting in. Martyrs pushing around. Airmobiles coming up. Milan 2 getting a good hit against the T-80U. All the Rapiras and 30mm going down. And 105mm coming out. As we have more and more units coming in here. 107mm. Trying to get some damage done. A lot of Lynx Airmobile coming in. Yeah, it's a +2 here still. And it's still looking really good. I think the lack of T80s and the single T80s that come forward always getting bullied before they can deal enough damage to really be rewarding is a problem. More T80 BVKs coming up now. And that's where the LGB and the AT and the seed planes should come together and get a kill or two and help out this whole shenanigans, because this is also not working out amazingly. Like, the airmobiles here getting shredded in transport, that's a good amount of points. It's still maybe cheaper than it should be. Seed plane going down here. Like, this air war of Blitz War is not working. Blitz War is trying something that is just not clean enough. LGB gets one kill, but that's not how you want to use these LGBs. Those are supposed to dominate for the rest of the game for you. One Leo 2A4C is nice, but getting the LGB bomber for that is totally fine for you. And yeah, we see more push coming in here. Lynx rockets moving around. Rapira gets sniped here on the Leo 1s. The Leo 1s are suffering. The rest of the battlefield, bit of engagement in the south, not really much. The Grut's constantly firing here. That is quite helpful. And AO, thanks for the raid, Jeremy. Hope your last game was a fun one. As, yeah, we have Conquerors moving around. F4, MiG-31 coming in nicely here. Nearly getting the snipe. Not quite getting the kill though. And Leo 1A1's still pushing on here. 20 minutes still remaining in this one. So they still have to be careful to not overextend completely here, but I mean, they're eliminating every infantry in here right now. So I don't know how much they can overextend at this stage. Pioneer Carl Gustavs here actually might find some great kills onto the T80 BVK. Or maybe not. Pioneer Flam, bit out of it. Pulumachikis here, just too much firepower. This Pioneer Carl Gustav not getting to get some kills. But we have some Conquerors ATGMs in the north being annoying, but still more red units falling than blue units here right now. This push still not working out. The Spätgruppe V can be overwhelmed. The artillery here pushed pretty far, whilst Martyrs are outclassing the BMP, getting the kill there. TADBVs and TADUs struggling. F4FAT, at least this time around, most likely is going to get shut down before it can achieve anything. Well, gun range it is, but yeah, F4FAT goes down. Rocket 1 comes in. MiG-31 ambushing it from the side, getting a really good hit, but the MiG-31 has to be careful where it disengages on here, as it flies over all the Rolands and it goes down for it. Another MiG-31 lost in an unnecessary position here. The Leos here in an unnecessary position maybe as well though. They get the Mi-8, but I'm not sure how much that was worth at this point. Whilst they get murdered by the infantry here. More motorized airmobiles just being pulled into all of this. The trades continue, whilst the center is still being pushed by Yukipo and Blitz War. 19 minutes to go. 800 points now. Lynx rockets still trying to come around. There is a Strela, but it's not reloaded. There is a Tunguska, but it's a bit far out. And that might mean that the rockets here will just get to it again. The O2A4 on the ground, doing a good job. TADU here, doing a pretty good one as well. This is basically the finals. It's a Swiss format, so there is not going to be an extra game after this. Dejoniki under attack. And like, having a Swiss format then with a playoff bracket would be a bit too much. And yeah, Dejoniki Igla trying to get the links here. Not quite finding the kill. Plus, they will be the only one with 5-0, so they will be the winner if they win this here. If Cheech and bottom feeder. The 7.6 millimeters moving around, 155 millimeter coming around for the north. Conquerors will get hit here, and yeah, like, even though it's not clean, I think it's just efficient enough. BMD3 is now coming around running into Jaguars, so that's not a sexy thing to do. Jaguar actually struggling to get more shots out though. But the BMD3s are blind as hell here. The O2A4 moving around to try to get some kills on them as well. I finally realized what happened smoking off. Yeah, the airmobiles here are maybe over pushing it a bit. Leo 2A4 trying to come in. The infantry gets shredded a bit. Gazelle rockets now in numbers. So that's pretty interesting. We see mortar fire that actually will be coming in as mortar fire now. The Mazdas doing a pretty good job as Mazdas. Just pushing out the infantry here with artillery. 17 minutes to go, nearly 1,000 point lead here. That's absolutely something that you can catch up to on this map though. With having all these points on the map, all these rear points here. Like, you can get to a +6, +8 quite easily on this map. And at that stage, the situation can swing around quite rapidly. But I don't quite see the breaking point here that Blitz War and Yukipor can achieve. Like, they don't have a massive tank force, they don't have a massive air force, they don't have a helicopter, they don't have artillery. Like, none of the breaking points where they just can then push through has arrived, outside of maybe Cheesh and Bottom Feeder completely exhausting themselves and just having no units whatsoever. But I don't quite see that happening here. And they're getting further ahead of the points. No point capturing here in the south. Artillery in the middle, not really active. That's Gazelle rockets are around. The O2A3. MI24, I like that. Lately, no kills on either side. This is pretty interesting. Artillery's coming in. Being spread out a bit. MI8 in trouble. Roland 3 desperately trying to get it shut down. Schmel actually coming around, being shot at. And the Rapira goes down. One Gazelle rocket versus an Igla and a Rapira. So the trades here still not quite where they need to be. Saxon's not really worth killing here either. Leo 2A4C pushing around. But this deck might be out of tier use. Like, I believe the deck of Yukipor is running pretty lean on those things. And that is an issue here right now, because you lost them too early. And he needs them to beat the Leos. And the Leos currently just dominate the whole shenanigans here. One Iago going down, but the trades are just not trades right now. It's just a one-sided pummel here. With the infantry fights maybe not being quite what Sheesh and Bottom Feeder want, but they're not terrible enough that it doesn't really bother them, as they just can put up the printer here and get out more of those. And it's really interesting to see that the other side doesn't try to make it wider, as I feel like they are the decks that kind of want to do it, especially with AA and so on. Like, with all the AA up here, you could have just bombed this into the Stone Age, but they didn't try to achieve that. They focused on the one point where the enemy was the strongest. Like, you could have given up this whole point if you pushed through the middle. You have more points when you get these 2 points than they have if they have these 2 points. So, a bit of a wrong take here on the whole engagement by Blitz War and Yukipor. And yeah, Conqueror's coming around here. At 75mm, trying to get in. And a lot of Warrior Milans coming around. One at 75mm, getting a nice kill there. ATGM finds this one, really good kill, and yes, so many warriors here now. And only TO55s on the other side. TADUD finally coming around again. Fanchbear being there as well, but the +2 continues. This here is not getting into the engagement. This is not really it. This is not really where you want to be at this point. 155mm trying to get involved. Milan 2 against BMD 2 up here, not getting the kill there. Leo 1A1 not getting the kill. Lapira getting around. Saperi will go down as well. Gazelle rockets getting slaughtered on the other side, but they're they are 20 points for one of them. So that's not really points lost. Jaguars here a bit more important. But the other side, infantry of importance goes down as well. Legend Eagles goes down. Lots of missiles flying out here against the Schmel, which might get shut down there immediately as well. Yeah, BMD2s goes down. Like, it's not pretty what they do here right now, but it gets the job done. And the other side is out of options here at this stage. Su-22 HE is going for the CV, but is going to pay for it with its life. And I'm still not convinced that this is worth it. There is a CV here still. MiG-31 being bought again. Actually might find the Jaguar cluster as well. But no, it's just going to get shut down beforehand. And the Jaguar cluster will find the CV on the other side. Get the kill there. Most likely gonna die for it too, but that's an okay trade. TDUD obviously would have been worth more, but still, kill is a kill. As EO-55 goes down, armored rifles, Panzermörser go down on the other side, so both sides still getting losses here, but the red side is just taking more. Spetsnaz going down there. Center is silent, and the blue side just keeps up the pressure. 11 minutes remaining, already 1,500 points here, nearly 1,300 points ahead, and that means that Sheesh and Bottom Feeder also are so far ahead that even if they lose this point here and take that, the chances of the other side getting this point difference still closed is getting pretty slim at this stage. And they just push warriors into infantry territory now, because they don't give anything anymore. It's just a warrior wall rolling forward. TDUs are still a problem, but Leo 284s might be getting the better engagements here. Smoke being popped there. TDU actually doing a really good job, but UD here might go down. Nope. Other unit being spotted there first. TDU being pretty stunned down though. Warriors still pushing further forward. There is only Saperis here. Tunguska gonna get gunned down in a second. There's Niki too far away. TADBV can be pushed down quite quickly as well. TADU there as well though. So that's a problem. But this TADU at the same time goes down, and you can trade quite a couple of warriors for a single TADU. So yeah, you can trade them 6-1 and still do fine. Artillery landing on the Mazda now as well. Leo 1A1s, warriors and all going down. It's bloody, but it's not the end of the world. Well, meanwhile, red side is desperately running out of things. So they might have killed enough warriors now that it stabilizes a bit again here, but that's still stabilizing on the +2 for the other side. Really not playing to their strengths, Yukipo and Blitz Warrior, and that leads to a bit of a disaster. Like, both trades and point-wise. GMs here coming along from the sides. As I said, I don't find the gameplay plan of the other side particularly enticing either, but it is working. And that's the difference here. Getting a kill onto the Mazda artillery. BMD3 is here, trying to come in for the north. Leo 2A4 gets side-shotted finally. Cluster bomber coming in and kills off the CV tank. And even might make it out. Most likely not. Or maybe, if the ZSU gets shot. Okay, Jaguar even gets out alive. Alarm could potentially come around. Scout not in the engagement. Armed mobiles coming around. Motostrelki is being pushed back by artillery. There is still more Leos. There are not really any TADs remaining. Only one around here and one up in the north. Both pretty low, so they can't do much. Meanwhile, all the BMPs here just getting annihilated. 2 of them going down, 2 of them going low. And the plane will disengage here once more, and only 3 minutes remaining here. This is not going to be it, with 8 minutes on the timer as well. Yeah, I don't know why this here wasn't attempted more, especially with the Air Force. Like, this map is really wide for 1v1 map and still pretty wide for 2v2 map. And if the enemy has medium range AA over here, you know they won't have an air umbrella over here. So if you're an air deck, use that. Like, that's what was one of the reasons why Loop was so interesting, because you couldn't have an AA umbrella over the whole map. Yeah, infantry keeps on pushing in here, keeps on trying to get through, but isn't really achieving it right now. And there we go. GG is called. And bottom feeder and Cheesh win another game. And with that, they win the tournament. As they are now 5-0. Currently figuring out the other results, but yeah, this was a really down to their game plan. That was exactly doing what they wanted to do. Stahl winning this one. Whilst you also have these two winning over here. And we're still, I guess, waiting for the other games. Not sure what's going on with both X and Box. So yeah, we're still waiting for a couple of things, but these two are the champions. They are 5-0. Nobody else can go 5-0. Their Buchholz is the best as well, and or as high as the best of the other ones. And that gets them there. Even just bringing up another one. And yeah, if you want to support these two guys, once more, last second chance here. Or not last second chance, it will be up for a while. But yeah, click the claim code buttons, guys. 25 cents directly going to these two really cool players. They're really nice in chat and when you text with them as well. Always coming up nicely. They currently are in obviously not the best of situation IRL either, because both are Ukrainian and living there still. So every US dollar there goes for a good bit more as well. So 25 cents there might mean a good bit more than they would do in the US or Western Europe. So yeah, just clicking a claim code button there to give a bit more of appreciation here to these two players playing these amazing games for us. And yeah, well played. We have the two Norwegians coming around. And yeah, Skiffig versus Burfex. And a wooden box, I guess it's still but down to some long stuff there. Okay, yeah, Skiffig winning. And then we just have the last game here missing. That should boost up the Buchholzes a bit as well. So they will be second place. And then we have one game remaining here. Which we will have the final one. And what happens at the 100 goal? It's just the goal that I set. It's nothing particular. But yeah, thanks for all of you doing it here, guys. And yeah, just 100 was just the prize goal I set. There's no special thing for this one. Hmm. Thanks for all the support, guys. And yeah, I will end it here now. We will be back with more WARNO League tomorrow, as we have a lot of Division 1 games to go through. I will check in, and yeah, thanks for coming in here, guys, now, with the claim code buttons. Much appreciated. As I said, like, this is always great to see. The community support for all these events, all of you watching. Yeah, it's nice. And I love doing these. I now am approaching 10 years of doing this. Well, it's 8 years now. Starting with just sitting on my flat in Hong Kong at night, falling asleep in the tournaments that I started to organize. Because nobody else was running Steel Division Normandy 44 tournaments. And now being here, still doing some lovely one-day tournaments for WARNO. Having the leagues going on for WARNO now in season in its 5th season, basically. And WARNO being better than ever. The Eugene community being better than ever. It's great. So, yeah, thanks for all of your support, guys. And gonna end it here. And send you over elsewhere. And GGVP once more to the winners here. Sheesh and Gala or Bottom Feeder. And yeah, we're gonna send you to Vulcan, who's streaming some lovely WARNO. So have some fun over there. On a WARNO Saturday. What is